To say I've been waiting for this is an understatement. But it is finally time. The Backlog, game number 4, begins now. I revealed it about a month ago. And, of course, you can see what it is from the stream title and category. We're going to be starting the playthrough of Pokemon Black 2 today. This is a game that I actually played quite a bit, but never beat. And across the first 7 generations of Pokemon, Black 2 is the only mainline title that I've never beaten. Black 2 and White 2, that is the only mainline release that I haven't beaten a version of. Because I've beaten Blue, I've beaten Crystal, I've beaten Emerald, Fire Red, Platinum, Soul Silver, White, X, Alpha Sapphire, Sun and Moon, and Ultra Moon. But I never beat Black 2, despite it being the 3rd Pokemon game that I ever owned. Really the 2nd that I ever put a fair bit of time into, because when I got Blue as a kid, I barely ever touched it. Emerald was the first one I really got into, and then the 2nd Pokemon game I ever got was Black 2, and I never touched it. Or, no, I never touched it. I never beat it, but I very much played quite a bit of it. I just never got around to beating it. But that all changes today. Right here, right now. Elope pals, I am JoeDan54, and today, we begin Backlog game number 4. Smash Ultimate is finally done on the Backlog, but, of course, it will still be in the background. Those who are here for the those who are here for the Hunter Chronicles stream, not a game name that you want to accidentally swap the first letters of. Those who were there for that stream or the final Smash Ultimate stream know what my plans are regarding the game. So I've completed everything that I want to myself in Smash Ultimate, but we are going to have something going on in the background to handle something that I'm not going to do manually, which is the milestones for fighting a certain amount of battles. And for that, I have a little gadget that I've cooked up that I showed off in my Smash Ultimate stream called the Smacro. This will automatically queue up battles, fight them, finish them, queue up additional ones. It is comprised of an Arduino Pro Micro. I also have a push button in that circuit to reset it, if need be. And I actually made some updates to it so that it can actually internally track the battle count as well, because I believe this stream, we're going to be hitting the 1,000 battles mark on in Smash Ultimate. And that is worth a milestone. So, once this reaches 1,000 battles, it's going to stop, and both lights on it are just going to be solid red. And hopefully that'll give me enough of an indicator to notice, and we all get to witness the 1,000 battles milestone ourselves. This will be the ultimate test of my code updates. I did some tests myself ahead of time, but this will really be the test, the trial by fire. But in any case, let me turn on the game audio. Ooh. We're crackly. Ooh. It's not supposed to look like that, that's for sure. Oh boy. Oh, that's not good. We're just gonna disconnect and reconnect that. Oh yeah, that's not good at all.
2 hours later.
And for my next trick, would you guys like to see the Smackro? It's about goddamn time. Okay. Of course, I could have had the Smackro running in the background that whole time to multitask, but I didn't want to do that. Oh, you know what else I didn't want to do? Accidentally disconnect the switch from the dock during that whole process. There we go. Okay, cool. Nice. Alright. And it's navigating to the menu. Beautiful. The Smackro is going. Now, you guys can see my lovely face again. We're back! So, that is wonderful, actually, because it just further drives home the point that I was gonna make. You know? Like, this whole time, I was building up to the fact that I had always wanted to go after and beat this game, and things always just kept coming up, you know? Things always just kept getting prioritized. And it was right around the release of Black 2 and White 2 that I first ever wanted to get my hands on a 3DS capture card, that I had first even heard of the concept. And so, it was around that time, around the release of Black 2 and White 2, a YouTuber that I was a huge fan of, still would be a huge fan of, he's just not active anymore, by the name of Super Skarmory. He did a walkthrough of Black 2 and White 2, and midway through the walkthrough, I noticed the audio suddenly got way better. And it was because he switched from using a camcorder, which was also my roots, to using a 3DS capture card. And he got one from the same guy I ended up getting one from, Loopy. And so I've effectively spent half of my life wanting to get my own 3DS capture card. And now I have one. So, yeah, the sheer amount of things that kept coming up for me wanting to do a playthrough of Black 2. Because I got the game, and then, you know, I'm playing it, and I'm enjoying it. I mean, I enjoyed Black 2 and White 2. I expect I'm going to enjoy the hell out of it tonight. But then, not long after, I get Pokemon White. White 1, that is. And I figure, okay, well, Black 2 and White 2 are the sequels, I might as well play the originals first, right? So I go and I play White, and I beat it. And that's my PC fan grinding like a jackhammer, which was another thing I was trying to troubleshoot, but it just randomly does that sometimes too. So you're gonna enjoy that background noise during this story. So I go and I play Pokemon White, and I beat it. And I actually show this in one of my videos, but right around the time I'm done with Pokemon White, and I'm looking for another game to play, perhaps Black 2, Mario Kart 8 comes out. And of course around this time I'm also playing some other games too, but like, Mario Kart 8 comes out, and so then that becomes my biggest gaming distraction, if you will. But then, by that point, there's a whole list of other games that I want 100%, and this is when I start getting really into 100% in games, which is now my whole thing. Especially now that that other 100% guy on YouTube is, let's say, on his way out. I will be, you know, I'll be achieving the incredible feat of being a completionist while also not committing charity fraud. Apparently that was really hard for him to do. It'll be easy for me to do, though. So, Super Mario 3D World, I 100% that. I also 100% New Super Mario Bros. U and New Super Luigi U. These are games that were on the front log. Then Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire come out, so I want to play those because I grew up with Emerald. I want to play the remakes, so I fucking loved the remakes. I played those. At this point, it's 2015, and guess what? Super Mario Maker comes out. So that becomes my new priority, is playing that. And of course, at this point, Smash Wii U is also out, so I have that too. Black 2 continues to get put on the black burner, if you will. And so this continues. Every time that I would get, like, ahead in what was at that point my backlog, something else would pop up. And this was no more apparent than in 2016, when, of course, Sun and Moon were coming out, and I figured, okay, well, I'm gonna do a whole marathon of the Pokemon games leading up to Pokemon Sun. I'm gonna do one for each of the gens, you know? 2 for Gen 3, because I had, you know, OG, Gen 3, and then the remakes as well. And it's gonna be the road to Pokemon Sun and Moon. So I start with Fire Red, and I get pretty far in Fire Red. I think I actually beat it before Sun comes out, yeah. Or sometime close to that. And I massively underestimated the amount of time this would take. So I only get through Fire Red by the time Sun comes out. I beat Sun, and of course it's masterpiece. Sun and Moon is some of my favorite games ever made. So then I'm like, well, I still want to complete that road. Eventually that road is going to lead to playing Black 2, right? So I go and I play Soul Silver, and I play Emerald, and I play Platinum, and I also do a replay through of Alpha Sapphire for the hell of it. Then, as I'm playing White, Smash Ultimate comes out, and that becomes a high priority for me as well. So once again, Black 2 gets pushed back. So then throughout COVID, I played some other games, a bunch of games, some that I'll be replaying on the backlog. I also got way too into Pokemon Masters. And during a time in July where I was, like, I guess detoxing from Masters, I go back to Pokemon White, and I finish my business in that game, what I wanted to do. And it was such a hype finale, and there is no footage of it. I have witnesses, because I was I was in a Discord call with friends. Of course, I wasn't capturing it like I will be with this game. But that was getting me thinking, like, you know, I should probably stream this or record this or do something with this, because I don't want these hype moments to be missed. And at that point, I start developing what ends up becoming the official backlog. And so, the next game on that backlog at that point is Smash Ultimate. So I go over to that, and I start messing around with World of Light and spirits and characters and stuff. I think I actually do get a milestone around that time. I think if I look in my milestones in Smash Ultimate, there's one that I got in July of 2021. Actually, if I open my spreadsheet right now, I was gonna laugh if it was actually Microsoft Excel this whole time that was making the 3DS capture card shit itself. Let me see here. I promise we'll get to Black 2 this stream at some point. This is only proving my point. No, there isn't anything from 2021. But I think in the first stream that I did World of Light, the save file was most recently played in July of 2021, so there was that. So I'm playing through a bit of Smash Ultimate, but I don't have much time to do that before my senior year of college starts, and I'm too busy to play most games, which was how a lot of college years also went, where I'm just like... and new games also kept coming out, like Let's Go Eevee came out, so I picked that up. There was Super Mario Party. Of course, during COVID, there was Origami King, Mario 35. Before then, there was Astral Chain. So, you know. But eventually, I made that backlog spreadsheet, and it was just like, okay, I'm gonna follow this rigidly written list, and nothing is gonna get ahead of Black 2 anymore. Except there were 2 games that got ahead of Black 2 as I was making that list. Kirby and the Forgotten Land, and Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. And I've now completed both of those games on stream alongside Smash Ultimate. And at long, long last, here we are. Once I got done with pretty much everything in Smash Ultimate, I found myself in a bit of a dilemma because I completed a lot of that stuff faster than I anticipated. I kind of blazed through Classic Mode. I thought it was going to take me way longer. So I needed to develop the Smackro, which I then did. It's playing right now in its own little picture-in-picture window on the stream. But then I also needed to get myself a 3DS capture card, and that took some more time as well. And then Mario and Luigi Brothership came out, which further delayed this stream. Because of course Brothership is going to be my top priority above everything. Now I've 100%ed Brothership. It's a masterpiece. Please pick up a copy of Brothership and play it. And here we are, finally, in Black 2. I start my fucking stream to play Black 2. And the capture card starts glitching out. And then the fan starts grinding on this goddamn PC. Sometimes if I bang my PC case enough, it'll stop. It's not doing that now, though. That doesn't matter. What matters now is it's time to play. Everybody, myself included, has waited long enough for this. You can see my goals on the stream. These are some, not all, of the goals that I want to complete in Backlog Game 4. I couldn't fit them all on screen. We'll let the intro play. Yeah. I'm very glad that this capture card supports stereo audio, because Black 2 and White 2 kind of went hard with the headphone action. There's so much stuff to do in these games. I'm so excited. A lot of stuff that I never touched. Like, I played this game a lot. I didn't go for a lot of the extra content. I'm going for all the extra content this time around. Bum, 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 bum. I should probably check to make sure the audio's good and that it hasn't, like, desynced somehow. All looks good to me. Alright, so. Black 2. Let's begin. Oh, okay, there we go. So, there's some interesting settings right off the bat. Obviously, we're not doing anything with Mystery Gift nor Mic Test, but Univalink is very interesting here. So, I mentioned previously I wanted to play White before I played Black 2, and I did. In fact, Pokemon White was the last game that I finished off before I started the backlog, so it's effectively backlog game number 0. Which means I have access to Memory Link. But I'm not going to do that yet. A lot of the Memory Link stuff is more post-gamey. Not everything Memory Link is post-game, but a lot of it is. So I'm probably just going to wait till post-game, because, you know, after all, a lot of the streams are going to be post-game. You'll also notice, in my goals, I do not have a medal count. I'm not going to go for a target number of medals before Backlog Game 4 is over. However, once I've completed White 2 on the backlog, we're going right back to Black 2, and we're going to be getting every medal in the game. There are some that it's not possible to do through the normal, legitimate means that you used to be able to do it, because of the shutdown of the Pokemon Global Link website. But there's the project to revive that, and I'm gonna give them some more time to do that. And if not, I'll find a way. I'm honestly more worried about there's a medal that requires you getting 30 people in person to do something called a Fun Fest mission. That one I'm a lot more worried about. Did I already misplace my stylus? No, it's right there. Okay. And Dream Radar will also do it at another point in time. I do have Dream Radar. You probably saw it on my 3DS home menu. But that is not something we're doing right now. So, there's that. I also find it funny. I was watching the intro. It reminds me... I find it very funny that both games... So, the game that has my favorite male protagonist in the series has my favorite... Or, like, the game that has my favorite male protagonist in the series has one of my least favorite female protagonists. That being Sun and Moon. And the game that has my favorite female protagonist has one of my least favorite male protagonists, that being Black 2 and White 2. And in fact... Black 2 and White 2 are going to be the only Pokemon games where I do actually play as the female protagonist, but only in one of the versions. Why is that? The answer is simple, but also unexpected. It's because there are protagonist gender-exclusive Pokemon in the game. I shit you not. Depending on if you play as Nate or Rosa... there are certain Pokemon that you will get access to that you would not be able to get access to if you played as the opposite sex. Seriously. And we'll sort of get into how that works, why that works, and, you know, everything else. You also saw WFC settings there. Courtesy of Wi-Fi, I will be able to do some stuff with Wi-Fi if I need to, but that's not a concern right now. A concern right now is for me to start my damn save file already. Let's get in there. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Professor Juniper. Everyone calls me the Pokemon Professor. There's Chinchino. That's not Minchino, right? I think that is Chinchino. That's right, this world is widely inhabited by mysterious creatures called Pokémon. Pokémon have mysterious powers. They come in many shapes and live in many different places. We humans live happily with Pokémon. We complement each other. We help each other out to accomplish difficult tasks. Having Pokémon battle one another is particularly popular, and it deepens the bonds between people and Pokémon. Still grinding. And that is why I research Pokémon. Well, that's enough from me. Could you tell me about yourself? Are you a boy or a girl? Remember when they used to ask that at the beginning of Pokemon games? Now, as much as I love Rosa, best protagonist, we are going to go with Nate for this adventure. But I will be doing Rosa when we go with White 2. But that's for another time. Indeed, I am a boy. Alright, and so, now it's time for me to break out the nickname, or the names that I'm going to be giving each of my characters in all of these Pokemon games. They're all going to be some sort of pun or portmanteau of something. And some of them are pretty damn good. I'm proud of some of them. This one I'd say is one of the lesser ones, but I think it's still pretty good. Especially considering, you know, the character limit that you have to deal with in some of these older games is pretty restrictive. Only 7 characters. So, like, the 7 character limit, you're getting people with, like, real names that can't fit their real names in there, you know? Like, anybody named Jonathan can't put Jonathan in. Like, obviously they could shorten it to John, but what if they don't want to, you know? That's just how it was pre-Gen 6. So what are we gonna go with? Well, I am JoeDan54, and I'm playing as a protagonist named Nate. We're gonna combine the two. I am JoeDan8. Let us begin. Let us begin the adventure with JoeDan8. What a wonderful name. Could you tell me a little about your friend, the older boy who lives nearby? Shit, I forgot. I was in a call with my friends, and I was asking them what I should nickname my starter, which I do have a nickname for. But I forgot that you actually name your rival in this game. Of course, his regular name is Hugh. That's his canon name. I forgot that it autofills that as well. I guess that shouldn't surprise me. What should I name my my rival? Oh, I didn't even think of this. In Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, I nicknamed my rival Zachary in all caps because that's what Zach used to do. So, I'm curious if I should just roll with that again. Make that a bit every time I name my rival something. It's Zachary. Except for when my rival is female, of course, which will happen. I don't know. Yeah, you know what? I've spent enough time talking about other shit. We're just gonna go with the classic. And name him what we did in Brilliant Diamond as well. Yes, you got that right. Doesn't matter that this is the first gen where proper nouns aren't all caps. We're still rolling with all caps. The moment you choose the Pokémon that will accompany you on your journey, your story will truly begin. During your journey, you will meet many Pokémon and people with different personalities and points of view. I really hope you learn what is important to you as a result of your travels. That's right, befriend new people and Pokémon and grow as a person. Grow and change as a person. That's the most important goal of your journey. Let's go visit the world of Pokémon. Yes, let's. It is winter time for a few more days in this game. The months in Gen 5, so the seasons, rather. The seasons, this is the only game in the Gen 5, Unova, that is the only region in the series with seasons. They're on a 1-month cycle. Or rather, a 4-month cycle where the season changes between months. And December is winter. December is always winter. Which means that I believe January will be spring. And so that will be something to consider. And here we are in Espertia City. Oh! We're getting a call. Yes, spring is January. Oh, hi. Why, Arya Juniper? It's been far too long. What can I do for you? Wow, a Pokédex for my child? Why, that's great. I think a journey would be a wonderful experience. What now? She's already here? Oh, for Pete's sake, you never change. Once you've decided on something, you just start going. Okay, Bianca, right? Big green hat, got it. Okay, no worries. Bianca's design in the sequels is a little different from what it is in the originals. I'm not sure which one I prefer. I might prefer the black one and white one design. But I do like the black 2 and white 2 design as well. JoeDan84, I'm home. There I am. And we now have control. We don't quite have the running shoes yet, though. We do have this trash can, though. You can check here for copies of Scarlet and Violet. The trash can is empty. I do, in fact, have access to the manual already, so... Let's take a look at those options and change that text speed to fast right away. I guess the settings change as well when you delete a save file, because I did have a save file in here. I think it had 1 or 2 badges, which is about what I expected. And I definitely had the text speed at fast, so I guess, yeah, those settings reset when you delete the save. If you're wondering, there weren't any, like, super valuable Pokemon that died as a result of the save file being removed. we are going to keep everything else the way it is. I know purists like to play on set mode, but if God gives me the option to play on shift mode, I'm doing it. Of course, I believe, I can't remember if it was Gen 8 or 9 that took away the option to even play on set mode. I know it was Gen 9 that took away the option to turn off battle animations. So, you know. There were a few generations where they had something really good going there, where you just had a lot of options. And then in the Switch era, they were just like, what if we kept taking them away? You know? But hey, this is the gen where they started making TMs reusable, and that's going to be very nice. Because that means once I get a TM, I have it for life. Which is why I intend to get every single TM in the game. You'll see that as one of the goals that I have up on stream. Oh, wait. I just noticed this. Apparently, you as a trainer get a nature? Has that been a thing in other Pokemon games? I don't even remember. God. I am trainer, pleased to meet you. Wait, hold on. Can I change that? There's so many options here. I'm so sorry for anybody who wanted me to make progress today. I will, I promise. Eventually we'll make story progress. But I'm gonna fuck around with my trainer card first, because I eventually plan on maxing this out. Not as part of Backlog Game 4, though. That'll be later. I still haven't seen one twice, by the way. Look at how many options there are. Holy shit. I'm probably gonna use my favorite blank is blank. And see if I can put in my favorite Pokemon as Metagross. I'm not sure if I can do that without having seen Metagross in game yet, though. I'm tempted to also put something like Brain Rot in here, but I'm pretty sure I can't just choose a custom message. Okay, it was early on, so let me... Yeah, okay. Yeah, alright. Bum ba-dum bum ba-dum. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm not sure which option it would be in. Which option where would Pokemon be in? There's no way I can't choose the word Pokemon, right? There's no shot. Okay. Yeah, alright. No, you can't choose Metagross. Okay. Damn. Well, maybe I can choose ability. Because my favorite ability is Metagross's ability, so... Wait, what? No shot. Oh my god, I can't... I can't choose the word ability. Oh no. Alright, well we're ditching this one then. Add new messages. You know, we're just gonna go with this one and put my name in. I can't do that, apparently. Okay. This is a lot more limited than I thought it would be. This one has the potential to be funny. I can do anything for blank. Let's see. I feel like I'm just gonna go through all of the letters and see if something's funny. Oh, you know what? Yeah. I'm tempted to do... I can do any... I will do anything for collection. Let's see if there are better options, though. Wait. Oh, that was a, I would do anything for medals. That would be so funny. I would do anything for game sync is also a pretty funny one. Okay, you know what? We're doing a brain rot one with imposter. Let me see if I can find a template that's funny for it. Please. No! I can't put is imposter suspicious. Damn it. If I could put... Did you know that imposter is suspicious here? It would be so funny. Fuck it, we're doing I'll battle with imposter. All that for that. Oh! Wait, why didn't that change? Use. Okay. Yeah! There we go. But yes, this trainer card, oh. I can change my title. How do I go back to just doing Pokemon Trainer? I'd like to, oh god. It didn't look like I could, oh no. Oh no! It doesn't look like I can revert it. badge case. Okay. Oh no! Oh, it's so Jover, dude. We'll keep it at scientist, I guess. And you know what? We'll save immediately, because you know what there are medals for? Yeah, there are medals for saving a certain amount of times. In fact, I believe you have to save like 100 times to get all the medals for saving. So I might as well start, yeah. You get a medal for saving 100 times, so. Alright. Alright, let's finally move forward. Do you know Professor Juniper? She's a famous Pokémon researcher. Actually, she's an old friend of mine, and she called me today for the first time in ages. This is out of the blue, but JoeDan8, do you want to have a Pokémon? I could do the goofy thing and say no here, but I'm gonna say yes. Okay, step 1 completed, yeah. Well then, do you know what a Pokédex is? I happen to have a fully completed national Pokédex in Brilliant Diamond, so indeed I do. Well, minus a couple mythicals, but we'll fix that eventually. I knew you would. Isn't it amazing how it automatically records Pokemon you encounter? Yet another question. You want a Pokédex, right? I already have one. But sure. I don't have one that records the encounters of Gen 5 Pokemon, since Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl were not fitted with that capability. But, you know. Let me actually drop the audio a bit, because it looks like it's competing a bit with my mic a bit. There we go, okay. That should be better. JoeDan8, your course of action has been set. A girl named Bianca has come here to meet you. She's Professor Juniper's assistant. I was told to simply look for a big green hat. That's right, you're going to look for Bianca. And then you'll get a Pokédex and a Pokemon to be your partner. Oh, your X-Transceiver is in your bag, right? Anybody who calls it Cross-Transceiver is a Fed. You know how to open your bag? Yes, I do. The girl's name is Bianca. I was told you should look for... you already told me that. She might be lost because this is her first time here. Go look for her. Well, if you don't mind, I'm gonna look around here too. It's a Wii. It has a Wii remote. Oh, let's watch a program on TV. There's a medal for this too. Which channel would you watch? All of them! Okay, hello everyone. Nancy here. Stay tuned. Today we're visiting Humalau City's gym leader, Marlon. Marlon, you're famous for your amazing jumping ability. How can you jump like that? Yo, know a Pokemon called Mantine? While swimming on the water's surface, it gets going faster and faster and flies clear over the waves like that. I grew up by an ocean, all filled up with Mantine. I thought that someday I'd like to jump up higher than those Mantine. That's it. That's amazing! I guess if you don't realize something is impossible, and you just try, sometimes you can actually pull it off. Okay, this was Nancy reporting. Keep watching. Yeah! Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for Moves for Living. Today we will learn about the move Hone Claws. Our guest expert is Dr. Technic Al Machine. Not quite Technicky from Brothership. A professor at Castelia University. Today I learned there's a Castelia University. I guess I shouldn't be shocked. If anywhere is going to have a university in Unova, it would be Castelia. Wonder how much it costs to go there. Hello, I am Dr. Al Machine. Hone Claws is a very clean move where the user's claws are honed and sharpened. Ladies could use this move in everyday life. It's like a super-powered manicure. I see, I sure learned a lot. Well then, everyone, until next time, goodbye. go to variety. Konichi, hello! It's Kukan Talk, which it's probably Kokan Talk, which gives you great tips for talking in Japanese. Today's phrase is, what was that about? Oh, I'm gonna be so bad with the pronunciation here. Brace yourselves. This is something you spout out without thinking when something unexpected happens. Don't people in Japan just go, eh? When that happens, though? This is how you say it in Japanese. Oh, no. Nanda tendayo? I guess? I'm sure that's wrong. Nanda tendayo. The point is your expression. If you say this while making an expression that says, what? Yo. Well, that's it for today. Please look forward to next week's installment. Mata raishu! Okay, I assume it's... Oh! Wait, I can just keep watching programs on TV and it'll be different every time? Uh-oh. Oh, I'm so sorry to people who wanted me to make progress. Woohoo! Alright, it's the National Gym Choir. That's right, we collect the hottest gossip about gym leaders seen around town. Yeah, I'm just gonna watch TV in a video game and stream that. Here's today's letter. From someone going by the name 3rd Grade Goody Goody. Thank you. Does 3rd Grade Goody Goody happen to have anything from Pokemon Dream World still on his hard drive from when he played it on the browser? If so, I would appreciate it if you would send that to the right people so we can revive Dream World. Recently, I saw Charon making his thumb and middle finger into a circle like glasses. He said he gave up his glasses so he can focus. He gave up his glasses so he can focus on Pokemon battles. But maybe Charon actually misses them. Yeah, he stopped wearing glasses and that made him a better trainer. Maybe he got, what is it called? Ortho something or other that people can get for like an alternative to LASIK. Maybe a circle is just a circle. First I draw this head. The National Gym Choir, we eagerly await your letters. Fuck yeah, we're gonna continue watching. Let's watch another battle program. Hello, it's time for the What's That show, where we talk about wonderful items. Today we are talking about the Focus Sash. Watchy Watchdog, have you heard of the Focus Sash? I actually don't know what Watchdog's cry sounds like. Come on, like I know. Amazing, you know it. Okay, well, I'll explain it anyway. If you're holding the Focus Sash when your HP is full and you're hit by damage that would knock you out, you'll stay standing with 1 HP. Here, Watchy, try on this sash. I'm sure it'll look good on you. Hey, what are you planning to do? I know very well about the Focus Sash and how useful it can be, considering I used it on my Battle Tower team in Brilliant Diamond. Shout out to my Cloyster, the Clutchster, running that Focus Sash with Shell Smash. The Shell Sash strat, which was incredibly powerful when you pair it with Cloyster having one of the best abilities in the game, Skill Link. Let's do another celebrity. Nancy, how have you been recently? Are you holding up okay with such a demanding schedule? Well, I've been so busy that time off is hard to come by. My job is so much fun, so I'm doing fine. You and your Pokemon together in the movies. Oh, we got a commercial. Pokestar Studios. Make your own story in the exciting city of movies. All right, we're good now. That's enough. How many programs do I have to watch for the medal? It'd be funny if the medal for it was just called Couch Potato or something. You have to watch 10 programs on TV. We've already watched 6. I'll leave the other 4 for another time. All right, let's check for some more Scarlet and Violet copies. Okay. That's worth a medal too, by the way, checking trash cans. Yeah, 10 times. Okay, here we are in Aspertia City. Power of science is amazing. It's him. He's back. Now he can use communications to play with 100 people at the same time. I think we'll draw the line at 30. But that's for another time. Hey there, JoeDan4. Going to have Zachary brag to you about his Pokemon again today? Many such cases. Love you, Zach. If you have a Pokemon with you, you can even walk outside of town. I would prefer running outside of town, but I gotta get the shoes first. I want to have a Pokemon battle soon. Hello. What kind of relationship do you want with the Pokemon you meet? I'm happy just having them by my side. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I swear, I'm just kidding. We're done watching TV. Yes, I own this house, by the way. Hi, JoeDan8. Hey, you get a Pokemon yet? There aren't any Pokemon trainers around here, and I'm getting bored. What's that? A person named Bianca is giving you a Pokemon? Really? JoeDan8, if you get a Pokemon, take really, really good care of it, okay? Yeah. In the business, we call this foreshadowing. I haven't beaten the game, but I do know what happens, so. Okay, let's go get your Pokemon. There's something I have to do. And to do that, I need someone I can trust besides my partner Pokemon. A person I can trust. That's right, I'm talking about you. You seem like you've got good instincts. You head on home. Okay, big brother. Bye-bye, JoeDan8. Alright! Let's go find that person named Bianca. You gonna walk with me? Let's go! Yes, we're playing a Mario and Luigi game. Okay. You gonna prevent me from walking in homes? No, you're not. Okay. Well, then you're coming with me. It's too bad. If you had a Pokemon with you as well, you could compete with Zachary and see who's the better trainer. What do you think of that? Still, you're really lucky to get a Pokemon. Once you get a Pokemon, you leave on a journey right away. When you do that, I'm gonna... What did he say? I'm gonna have you help me out, okay. Hurry up already, let's look for that Bianca person. Okay. Someday you will both go on a journey with your Pokemon too. It's too bad. Okay, I already talked to you. Check for some more copies of Scarlet and Violet. There wouldn't happen to be a television in this house. Oh, actually, I didn't check my PC to see if there's a potion in it. I should have done that. JoeDan8, did you find the lady called Bianca? I hope you get a Pokemon soon. The view of Route 19 from the Outlook is Aspertia City's pride and joy. Trainers are the ones who have their Pokemon partners battle. Their gym leaders are really strong trainers. Yes, audible footsteps. People go on journeys to become adults. Maybe I should leave the city too. Wait! I was just in the Pokemon Center, and there wasn't anyone like that there. I wasn't even gonna go in! It's the trainer school. Hurry up and open. There's so much about Pokemon I wanna know. We won't be there quite yet. I think that's actually where the gym is. Aspertia City Outlook ahead. Unova unfolds before your eyes. Oh, I get it. The Outlook is Aspertia's most famous spot. I'll bet Bianca is up there looking at the scenery. Come on, go get your Pokemon already. Yeah, no kidding. I spent so much time looking at TV programs, I would have gotten my starter in Sun and Moon by this point. It's a remix of her theme from Black One and White One. So pretty. Hey there, don't you agree? What's up? Oh, my name is Bianca. I'm the assistant of the Pokemon professor, Professor Juniper. By the way, I'm looking for someone. Do you know a person named JoeDan8? No, actually, I don't. Oh wait, you're JoeDan8. Wow, you're exactly like what I heard. Including the parasite growing out of my hat. I am not a fan of Nate's design. It's so like what were they thinking? Just having his hair like explode out of his hat like this. I'm not sure if I should call a barbershop or pest control. I have a really important request to ask you. Will you help us complete the Pokédex? Oh, you bet I will. Oh wow, thanks. Your support will help Professor Juniper's research move forward. Anyway, filling up the Pokédex is totally fun. Indeed it is! And I am excited to get into doing it. Although... I won't be, like, going super deep into it quite yet. Okay then. Ta-da! And here is the Pokemon that will be your partner. I still think Bianca's design in Black 1 and White 1 is better, but she is cute in this game. I already know what I'm gonna pick. So in Pokemon White, I chose Snivy. I'll be choosing Oshawott for this playthrough. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really care for any of the starters in Gen 5. None of them really resonate with me. But I would say if I had to pick a favorite, it probably would be Snivy. But Oshawott isn't too far behind. I do also have a nickname ready for my main man, Oshawott. Oh wow, you and Oshawott are a perfect match. By the way, would you like to give a nickname to the Pokemon you chose? I won't be giving nicknames to everything, but team members and legendaries get nicknames. And I do have a nickname ready. He's gonna be nicknamed... Otterblocks. Otterblocks, is that the nickname you want? You bet it is. Such a great name. Yeah, I spent a while trying to think of it. I was asking my friends if they had nickname ideas. Zach came up with Drenchcoat, which is a really good one, but I think it would better fit Empoleon. So the next time I use Empoleon, I'll name it Drenchcoat. Because I wanted to give it a nickname that wouldn't just be good for like one evolutionary stage. I wanted it to be good throughout, or at least be good for the final stage. So, yeah. And now we get a Pokédex. Don't know what it does? Well, I was already asked if I know what it does, and I said yes, but you're going to explain it to me anyway. See, it's not just the Mario and Luigi games that have tutorials when you don't ask for them. And nor is it just the 3DS Pokemon games that are excessive with tutorials. This should be a reality check to all Pokemon fans, especially Gen 5 fans. Excessive tutorials are in every mainline Pokemon game. They're not just a problem with one gen. Anyway, the Pokédex is a high-tech device that automatically records the Pokemon you encounter. So Professor Juniper wants you to carry this Pokédex, visit a lot of places, and meet all the Pokemon in the Unova region. Oh, okay. I have control again. Is that another trash can I can check? Hey, how long are you planning on keeping me waiting anyway? Hey, what's that? Is that your partner, huh? Yes. My first partner Pokemon. This terminology was approved by the Pokemon Revisionist History Association. That's great. My sister already said so, but take really, really good care of your Pokemon. Got it? What's that you're holding there? It's a Pokédex. Please give me a Pokédex too. I want to get stronger. If I have a Pokédex, I can learn more about Pokemon. That'll make me tougher, right? Who are you again? I'm Zachary. I'm going to travel the Unova region with my Pokemon partner in order to search for something very important. Well, okay. I don't really get it, but going on a journey is always good. Anyway, I just happen to have another Pokedex on me. It would be funny if she was like, no. Or like, sorry, we're all out. You're gonna have to wait till the next order comes in. Looks like Pokemon distribution has really changed compared to 2 years ago. So you know what they say, the more the merrier. There we go. Okay, cool. Oh, I thought of something cool. You both have Pokemon, right? Why don't you have a Pokemon battle? What do you think of that? Use my Snivy that I raised from an egg. Let's get in there. I actually didn't check like any stats or anything like in my Pokemon yet, so we'll do that now. Oh yeah, this is one of those gens where like if you have stereo sound on, everything is like completely panned one side or the other for Pokemon move sound effects, so have fun with that. It's gonna be worth it because of the music though, including this track. This track is great with the headphone action. Wait, I don't want to do that. I want to do this. How's my Otter Blocks doing? Let's check. Oh, does that have a neutral nature? I think it does. Because I think one of these stats would be highlighted red and another one blue, right? It doesn't look like I can check its nature in battle. Huh. Weird. You would think that you would be able to do that. In any case, though, you know what to do in these rival battles. Just spam Tackle. Especially because they buffed Tackle in Gen 5. Tackle was stronger in Gen 5 than it was, like, ever. Before or since. 50 power, 100 accuracy. Also, I won't forget the pain. Just put my heart through. Why am I faster than Snivy? I don't have a plus speed nature, do I? Oh, it's a speed tie! Okay. Well, that could be a problem. Use Tail Whip for me, come on. Or Leer. Leer works. That's what I meant. Leer. Use Leer. This is a gen where crits do double damage instead of 1.5 times, though, so crits are gonna be rough if they happen. Like, that would have killed if that was a crit. Almost 2 levels from that. I couldn't achieve victory for my partner. Something about frustration. The text auto advanced. It's really telling me you need to stop. You need to keep going. You need to stop stopping. I lost. This is different than battling with wild Pokemon. Well, whatever. Should I give him like a brooding, edgy voice? Because I don't really do voices for a lot of games. I tried doing them for Brothership and it got exhausting very quickly. So, but I can do a brooding, edgy voice. Well, whatever. I'm just happy to know you're a trainer I can count on. Wait for me to forget that I do a brooding, edgy voice for him the next time I encounter Zachary, though. Cool. I'm heading off first. Get stronger. Speaking of edginess, I did see Sonic 3 last weekend. I saw Sonic 3 with Zach a week ago, and it was fantastic. If you have not yet seen Sonic 3, go ahead and see it. It is your duty to play Brothership. It is also your duty to see Sonic 3. The Pokemon on both sides did their best, but this little one is still weak, so battle with it and make it stronger. Alrighty, let's go make your Pokemon better at the Pokemon Center. It's like the best place ever for Pokemon to battle and get hurt. That does remind me, I do believe... No, I didn't, okay. I should check because I think I was trying to decide on what I should use for an HM slave. And I never... I think made a definitive decision. But HMs aren't like super vital to have, you know, like readily available at all times throughout an adventure in Gen 5. They're just useful for certain areas, you know? And the ones that are the most useful are also just kind of good in battle anyway, like Strength and Surf and Fly. But in terms of other HMs, I mean, really the only other one that I would be actively using across the adventure whenever it is useful to do so is Cut, because, you know, I can do without Flash. We'll be fine, I promise. And Dive is only post-game. And I don't even know if there are any other... There's Rock Smash. Rock Smash. I forgot about Rock Smash. Shit. I don't know how vital Rock Smash is, though. I guess we'll find out. But I don't want to use Lillipup as an HM slave. I want to use Patrat, so we're going with that anyway. The Pokemon Center is the same no matter where you are. Let's go inside. Of course, this is also the gen where they make it so that Pokemon Centers also include the mart inside, rather than them being separate buildings. In terms of within generation innovation, though, Black 2 and White 2 specifically added a very important quality of life improvement that's been a staple in games ever since. Immediately being able to use a repel after yours wears off, instead of having to go back into the bag. That's something they added in these games. I'll show you around the Pokemon Center. Pokemon Center heals Pokemon for free. You should bring your Pokemon here anytime they're weak. Here, you Pokemon, hand me your Pokeball for a sec. Next, I'll explain the PC. This square thing is a PC. This square thing is a PC. Any trainer is free to use it. You can deposit Pokemon in it. Also, you can withdraw Pokemon from it. You can even use Poke Transporter. The next thing is over here. Bum, bum, bum. This is the Pokemart. Here you can buy and sell many different items. The Pokeballs you use to catch Pokemon can also be bought at the Pokemart. Here, JoeDan4, I'll give you some Pokeballs. That's good. I was curious if I was going to need to buy them, but thank you. I'm curious how many you gave me. Next up, I'll show you how to use those Pokeballs. Follow me. That's a move. You know, I'm definitely someone who keeps on the lookout for hidden items and stuff on the overworld, so I'm gonna make sure I don't miss any. In the meantime, though, let's see what's for sale. I'll get some potions. Oh, you can get mail here, okay. We're not doing that now. What's up? Oh, nice to meet you. You must be Bianca, right? And JoeDan4 picked Oshawott then. Hey, looking good. I guess I have Oshawott, like, out by my side, you know? Like, it's not in its Pokeball. Oh, I almost forgot. Here, take these. They're running shoes. Thank God. No, I've seen recently Heart Gold and Soul Silver get a lot of shit online, and I really don't think a lot of it is deserved. I think Heart Gold and Soul Silver are great games. One problem Heart Gold and Soul Silver do have, though, is it takes way too long to get you your running shoes. A perfect fit. I'll read the instructions to you. Hold the B button to run faster than normal, put on the running shoes, and race around to your heart's content. One thing Heart Gold and Soul Silver does do, though, is you can toggle auto run on the bottom screen, which I don't think any other game afterward did. You and Oshawott can run anywhere you want. This is from me. That is the town map, okay. I'm actually curious how... Why are there two town maps? Oh, I want to give the other one to my big brother, okay. It's a good idea, even if it is a single road to the ocean. Having a town map is always nice. A single road to the ocean. Yeah, that's another thing about the Unova region, and a bit of hypocrisy in the criticism across the series. You know, like, one of the things that you always hear get flung at the Alola region is that it's too linear. And pretty much everybody who says this shit is a huge fan of Gen 5. Let's open the town map and see how linear the Unova region is. Oh, you guys, just watching this makes me happy. Come on, we're headed for Route 19. I'll teach you how to catch a Pokémon. Bon voyage! Take Oshawott and go see many different Pokémon and people with your own eyes. Let's take a look at just how linear the Unova region is. Look at this! So we go basically just in a line to Flockacy, in a line to Verbank, and then I think we go just from here to Castilia, and then it's basically just you go around in a line, and that's it. Or no, you go around in this line, I think. Yeah. The most linear region by far is Unova. If you like Black and White or Black 2 and White 2, you have no leg to stand on criticizing Alola for being too linear. Ah, yes, one other thing I should do. Because another thing that's worth medals is registering people in the Pal Pad. So, I think I'm gonna put my friend code up on screen. Check friend roster. You'll notice nobody is in here. I'd love to fix that, because there is a medal for filling out this entire roster. I'm actually curious, when I register a friend code... oh god. You know what? I can't get out of this menu, so we're gonna do this. I can't go back. Stand back, son. 1, 1, 1, 1. Oh, there's more. Yeah, sure. The friend code is wrong. Does that have to be done locally? Uh-oh. Maybe I should check. Oh, no. Registering a friend requires knowing their name and friend code. However, the name entered does not need to match the friend's actual player character's name. Friends can be registered manually by entering their friend codes into the Pal Pad, or automatically by trading Pokemon with other players in the Union Room. Well, how did it know that the friend code is wrong, though? I mean, I'm kind of glad that it does know that, otherwise I could just fill my friends list with garbage. But, like, I'm confused. In any case, oh, okay. To obtain your friend code, please log on to Nintendo WFC. Alright, understood. So it probably does have to be through the internet then. Again, Wim-Fi. It will be possible. I'll make it happen. But not now. Get along with your Pokemon. Oh my gosh, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I wish the trainer's school would hurry up and open, he says, blocking the entrance. Let's see, what else do we have here? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, Bianca gave me 10 Pokeballs. Excellent. I was expecting it to be 5, but Bianca was feeling generous today. Makes me very happy. Is there anything else that I can get myself right now? Doesn't look like it. Except for one thing. First, let me head up back up here. I'm curious if there's anything else up here. No, okay. Well, we can get a good look at the nighttime sky in the wintertime in Asperdia City. Looks very nice. Reminds me of the fucking beautiful nature stuff as far as the eye can see from Scarlet and Violet. And it just looks like shit. Sometimes wild Pokemon attack people. But the ones you befriend, the ones that stay by your side, are Pokemon too. Is that? I don't know. Hello. Hey, JoeDan, you can't go without... Oh? You're with Oshawott. Excuse me, his name is Otterblocks. Okay, this is a going away gift. Don't be shy. Take it. Very nice. Yeah, the Mart did not have stuff like, you know, antidotes or paralyzed heals or stuff like that. I'm surprised, because usually they do. When Pokemon get hurt, take it easy and go to a Pokemon Center. Let's see, what does this say? That picture, I guess that's of, like, the trainer's school, like the schoolhouse there. I think it's because of the color of the roof. That looks like Peach's castle from Mario and Luigi Partners in Time. Flockasy Town is snowy. The flowers blooming all over Asperdia City fill it with a sweet scent. Pokemon reference. Beyond Route 19, there is Flockasy Town, which is famous for the clock tower. Asperdia City, located at the foot of mountains, is cool and comfortable, even in summer. Get together, trainers. Be the best in the world. Pokemon World Tournament in Driftvale City. Okay. So, actually, looking at those signs is going to be important in the future, because while I'm not really going to be going after the Pokédex during Backlog game number 4, I will be going after swarm encounters as I see them, because if you thought swarm encounters were a pain in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, and by extension the originals as well, because they act pretty much the same, you'd be right. In some ways, they're even more of a pain in Black 2 and White 2, and Black and White as well. Because not only are there more swarm encounters than there were, that is, swarm encounter exclusive Pokemon than there were in Sinnoh, there are version exclusive swarm encounters. I don't think they start swarming until... Yeah, I don't think they start swarming until... until you get the National Pokédex. I should check to make sure that that's correct. Yeah, it looks like I need the National Pokédex and to be in post-game as well. Fair enough. I see. I love to read news and information about the city displayed on the electric bulletin board on the wall. Trash can! Oh! I knew about this music track. I wasn't sure if it was going to be in the first route or whatever. It's a good track, though. Hey, this way! This kind of reminds me of that day on Route 1. Okay, here's how it works. The Pokédex's pages fill up automatically when you meet Pokémon. And when you catch a Pokémon, more detailed information on it is added to the Pokédex. Here, I'll show you how to catch a Pokémon, starting now. Required Pokémon catching tutorial. Oh man, guys, Gen 7 is so handholdy, am I right? Am I right, guys? Sun and Moon are so handholdy. They force you to go through so many tutorials. It's such a pain, right? Oh, wait, this is Gen 5. Yes. Slightly different wild battle theme from Black 1 and White 1. I have to be careful where I where I drop my system because it might block the webcam view. What a relief! I caught a Pokemon. Oh, right. I'll go over the board stuff. First, go find a healthy Pokemon to catch. You need to remember this next bit. It's best to lower the Pokemon's HP before you try to catch it. Although this early in the game, you don't necessarily need to do that. Like when you're Nuzlocking, and you can only catch the first encounter of each route, in the early game, sometimes it's better to just start chucking balls. Because there's too much of a risk of a crit, especially in the early gens where crits are double damage. Use your Pokemon's moves to lower the HP of the Pokemon you want to catch. Making it fall asleep or paralyzing it will make it even easier to catch. Other status effects, I believe, also work. They're just not as reliable because Pokemon can thaw out from freezing, and burn and poison will eventually take out the Pokemon. So you're making it easier to catch, but you're also making it a ticking time bomb. You're going to deliver the town map to your friend, right? Continue straight this way to get to Flakasi Town. Bye now. Meet lots of Pokemon and catch a lot of them, okay? You betcha. Let's read this sign. 19. Okay. I'm curious, so it looks like you can, in fact, catch Patrat here, which is good. I do plan on doing exactly that. This is unfortunately not a game where your team gains experience points from catching a Pokemon. That's something they added in Gen 6. That said, as long as I am not running into the Pokemon that I do want to find myself here, we'll gain some EXP along the way. I don't want to get too over-leveled, though, but, you know. Oh, I forgot, I can check, like, a more extensive summary of Otter Blocks now. Gonna be really sad if that growl results in me not KOing here. Come on. Come on, you got this. Get him, Otter Blocks. No! Oh, that's not a good sign. Hope that doesn't set the tone for this thing's power for the rest of the game. Alright, that's level 7. And we get Water Gun. Nice. Alright, let's check this thing's summary. Docile nature, okay. That does look like it's a neutral nature, because I think in Gen 5 they do highlight the stats. Let me just check real quick. God damn it. There we go. Docile's not a neutral nature, or is it? Oh. Oh, wait, no. Okay. So I guess within the code, it's not necessarily coded as a neutral nature. It's coded as plus a stat minus that same stat. So docile nature in the code is actually a plus defense minus defense nature. Because I was looking, I'm like, I know serious is a neutral nature, and it's not, and then I noticed, oh, it's plus speed minus speed. Da, 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 da. So yes, Otter Blocks here has a neutral nature. Perfectly manageable. I think my 3DS is messing up the webcam focus there. Another thing you need to know about Gen 5, at least from what I remember, very high encounter rate compared to other gens in the grass. Bum, 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 ba-da-da-da. Na, na. Both physical and special attack are going to be important for this guy, because, you know, Razor Shell and all that. I'm pretty sure Razor Shell's a physical move. But either way, Water Gun's a stab move, so it is optimal. Let's get some more EXP. Smacro's still running. I'd wager it's about a half hour before we get ourselves the 1,000 battles. Trainer tips! Make an effort to talk to all the people you meet during your journey. That's the plan, in case you couldn't tell. Chances are they will have something useful to tell you. This is actually something that I've been curious about for a while, because, like, there are some things in Pokemon that, like, because of the community, because of, like, outside, you know, like, books, strategy guides, websites, videos, all that stuff, it's common knowledge. But, like, if all you had was a system and a copy of the game, how much could you figure out? Could you figure out that you get Politoed by trading a Poliwhirl while it holds a King's Rock? You know, like stuff like that. Could you figure that out? Because, you know, the King's Rock description I don't think tells you anything about it being involved in a Pokemon evolution. Because the King's Rock is also just a good held item in battle. It gives your opponent a chance to flinch with every attack that you use. In fact, it's so good that I'm pretty sure in a lot of competitive metas it's actually banned. It doesn't tell you anything about the fact that it's used in certain trades to make Pokemon evolve. Could you figure that out? Is there an NPC that tells you that, even hints at it? Like, yeah, I'm sure the game tells you about trait evolutions in general. Like, oh, hey, I traded my Pokemon with my friend and it evolved. But does it say anything about held item trait evolutions? I don't know. And also, does it tell you that when you do a held item trait evolution, that held item gets consumed in the process? Because that's something I found out the hard way in Brilliant Diamond, when I had to go and get myself another King's Rock, because I didn't know that that was the case. You know what? I'm searching for Pokemon in the tall grass. That's right, if you don't want to meet Pokemon, avoid the tall grass. There we go. There's our first overworld item. Haven't encountered a Patrat yet. There we go. Very nice. Alright. Let's give it a water gun and then we'll throw balls. Otter Blocks, I'm gonna need you to not crit here. Okay. We're just gonna start throwing balls. I think this is the gen where critical captures were also introduced. Nice. But I'm pretty sure the odds of me getting one due to the fact that I just started, are, like, astronomically low. It gets more likely as you progress through the game and catch more Pokemon. I think critical captures were introduced in Gen 5, right? Yeah, started in Gen 5. Anyway, here's our Patrat. We will be nicknaming it. I'm open to suggestions, but I'm thinking of one for myself. It would be something HM related. I was thinking of nicknaming it HM Rat, but that's not very creative. It just barely fits. There it is. HM Pack Rat. Fuck it. Let's check HM Pack Rat's summary as well. A hardy nature. Is that another neutral nature? I think it is. Yes, it is! 2 neutral natures in a row. What are the odds of that? I guess a 1 in... That's a 1 in 25? Because I rolled a 1 in 5 twice in a row. And I think my trainer card was also given a hardy nature. Yeah. Which, you know, that's another neutral nature, so... That's a 1 in 5 3 times in a row. That's a 1 in 125. You know about ledge jumping? You fucking bet I do. My man Nate on the ledge and shit. Look at him go. I should see how much longer this route is. I don't think it's very big. A lot of it is blocked off until you get Surf, it looks like. Because my Otter Blocks definitely needs a heal. So the level will help a little bit. I won't be getting another team member for a little bit of time, but there will come a route where I'm just gonna get a ton of them, all in one route. You there, trainer! My name is Alder. I'm a trainer with a keen interest in the world, and a former champion. One of my goals is to tell people about how wonderful it is to walk toward the future together with Pokémon. And you are? So you're JoeDan54 from Aspertia City. Hey, don't get so close. Your Oshawott is a fine-looking Pokemon, but you're not exactly a seasoned trainer yet. Indeed, I'll train you a little. Follow me. That's crazy. I'm gonna go heal. And yeah, it didn't look like there was a PC I could have gone back to in my home to, like, withdraw a potion or something like that. I believe once we do what Alder is having us do here, I think he's having us battle a couple trainers, he gives us the metal case. And then we're off to the races. I'm actually gonna run from this one, because we want to stay at perfect health for this. Considering the level advantage I have, we shouldn't have any trouble running. Flockacy Town. Oh! I could have healed at that center anyway. Okay, well, I didn't know. Oh, that's right, JoeDan84. Are your Pokemon well? Your Pokemon are always doing their best for you, the trainer, so you must always be kind to them. And it's snowing here. Which reminds me of something else that I don't think I've mentioned yet. But the fact that I'm starting this stream so close to the end of the year is very, very fortuitous. Because there is an important special event for completionists like myself that happens only on New Year's Eve in these games. But it also requires me to get to Isurus City by the time it hits New Year's Eve. So my plan is I'm streaming it tonight. I'm going to stream it again. I'm going to stream this again Sunday night, and then I'm going to stream it again Monday night into Tuesday morning. And my hope is that by the end of that third stream, we will have made it to Isurus City to locate something known as the Diamond Dust. We'll see. My house is just a little farther. Stop by the Pokemon Center first if you'd like. Oh, what a bro. Here I was, just taking precautions I didn't need to take. Prophecy flocks here. Here's a little advice. Keep a lot of potions. Here's some more advice. Keep a lot of Pokeballs, too. Would you happen to sell things other than those two yet? No. Okay. Hi. Your Oshawott is male. I wonder what the difference is between male and female Pokemon. Some of them do have visual differences, but I don't know if Oshawott is one of them. I read the help on the PC. I feel I became smarter. Don't tempt me. So, I always save a record of my adventure, so I don't forget what I've done so far. Thanks for the reminder. Let's do that. It's a good idea for any trainer. Indeed it is. Once we get the metal case, and I determine metals I already have and stuff like that, I'm probably going to run a BRB. I wasn't going to run one so soon, but keep in mind I had to spend an hour off-stream troubleshooting why my 3DS capture card was glitching. And so, we're running behind schedule. On a sunny day, my pet rat's fur gets all fluffy. I can't help wanting to pet it. Oh, that also reminds me, since I'm not going to be... So I'm not going to have another team member for some time. Double battles are going to be a little awkward because they're going to involve my under-leveled HM slave. The biggest city in Unova is Castilia. I want to take the ship from Verbank and go play there. Even if you have a lot of them, items never weigh you down, eh? Oh, well, thank you. Oh, apparently there's an item in Flockacy town that you can only get to in the autumn. Alright, I guess I'll keep that in mind. Bags sure are cool. Items in your bag are automatically sorted by type, and I believe you can sort them even further. Yeah. How do you want to sort items? You can do stuff like that. There's not much to sort quite yet, but that will be important later on. I don't know if the bag has capacity in this gen. I know eventually that is something they got rid of, and thank God. Not yet, not yet. Not yet. We'll do that another time. Oh man, there's another TV in this house. Oh man, you're tempting me. I don't really know much about Pokemon types and stuff like that. I just focus on raising one Pokemon and charge ahead. Well, that's what I'm going to be doing for some time. But when we get to Route 4, I think I'm going from one Pokemon to either 4 or 5. So, because that's just how my team happened to come out that way. I just kind of built a team of Pokemon I could use before post-game, and ones that I wanted to use, and technically more than half of them, I'll explain why when we get to it, all happen to be on the same route. But it's kind of the hard way to do things. When I run into a Pokemon that mine is not good against, I can't win anymore. As they wandered in search of Pokemon, people began making homes in more places. This ranch used to be a grassy meadow. It's now become a place where people and Pokemon have homes together. Indeed, we live in a society. There's a trash can! I want to check the trash can. It's chock full of Pokemon books and photo collections. No, the trash can. It's chock full of copies of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Let's go on this way. I don't know where Alder went. People always think the past or the future would be so wonderful, but the great time we're spending with Pokemon is right now. Are you happy you're able to train Pokemon? Hell yeah, right? Me too. It's an old clock tower. Is that what the sign says? The sign just says, "Ugh, it's an old clock tower." It's whatever. In the morning, my Pokemon come to wake me up when they're hungry. At night, my Pokemon get tired from playing and take up the whole bed. Oh, it fills me with so much joy. Oh, that reminds me, when do I get it? Because there's like the sea gear, right? Because that would appear on the bottom screen, but it doesn't look like I have that yet. Because that would appear like here-ish in the bottom screen with like a bunch of different lights and stuff. Want to know what Alder taught me? He said the Pokemon you throw out at the start of the battle is the one in the upper left slot in your party. So I put a Pokemon I want to make stronger, a Pokemon that's already tough in that spot. Or you could put a weak Pokemon and then switch train. Hello, Alder. Let me see here. Yeah, sure, what's up? Hey, this way, shall we start training? By the way, why are you holding 2 town maps? Gee, JoeDan54, how come your mom lets you have 2 town maps? Oh, it's your friend's town map, is it? Your friend is the one with the Snivy, isn't he? Just so happens he was training his Pokemon on Route 20. Well, if that's the case, you should go give him the town map first. Just follow this road, it goes to Route 20. I'm gonna go this way first. No, okay. Just follow this road, it goes to Route 20. Fine, okay. Sure, be that way. See, in Flockacy Ranch, wild Pokemon might surprise you. At times like that, only your own Pokemon can help you out. Well, if you say so. Here we are on Route 20. Pokemon battles begin when eyes meet. That's a rule for trainers. Yes, that's right. In Gen 5, the drums get added when you move. Alright, first trainer battle that's not a rival. You can tell how much your opponent wants to fight by looking into his or her eyes, don't you think? and an upgraded version of the trainer theme. It is very slightly different from the version in Black 1 and White 1. And to this day, I'd say this is my favorite trainer theme in the entire series. What's funny is, you know what my second favorite is? It's actually from a fan game. It's from Pokemon Uranium. The trainer theme in that game is amazingly good. Oh, that was a crit. Okay. I'm sure we'll also be getting plenty of pointless crits where, like, the Pokemon is, like, deep into the red, and I get a crit on the finishing blow that would have killed anyway. We're gonna see plenty of those. I hope you're excited. Over there. Hey you, have you seen my cute Pokemon? Take a look. We're gonna buff up Otter blocks. Maybe we can get him to evolve before the end of the stream. Big damage. Is cute even if it loses. Oh! 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 Mystery solved! The milestone does in fact appear. The milestone does in fact appear without having to back out of the Smash menu. You fought 1,000 battles! Go you! Oh, we're not playing Brothership. Sorry. Yes, look at that. You fought 1,000 battles. Hell yeah. Well, there you go. Milestone achieved. Well, that's fantastic. We're definitely not going to reach the next milestone this stream. The next milestone is 2,000 battles. And we're definitely not going to be streaming long enough to get that. But that's not going to stop me from keeping the Smackro going for the rest of the stream. I just need to... actually... Let me see here. If I connect and press B, it does advance it. Okay. Alright. So then in that case, we're gonna go controllers, change grip order. And if I just hit the reset button on the Smackro without disconnecting it, will that work the way I want it to? Let's see. Come on. Reset. Reset for me. Come on. Yes! Oh, I'm so happy. My code is good. All right, well that was a fun moment. All right, let's get it back into the fights now. Okay, there is an item up there I'd like to get my hands on. Paralyze heal. Feel this boiling spirit. My Pat Rat is gonna amaze you. There's another autumn. There's a bunch of autumn exclusive items on this route too. Well, I'm not gonna be in autumn in this game until March, so we're gonna have to hold that thought for a while. Patrat packs a punch. It's because it's the strong tackle that also gets stab, so it's a little scary. Because that turns tackle into a 75 power move in this gen. I do have a lot of potions. I may as well use one. So I don't feel like going back to Flockacy this one specific time. Let's go the other way now. Oh, wait, this is the way I came. Okay, never mind. Come on, a kid without a single gym badge, continuing on past here. Battle with the trainers and Pokemon in this area, and then battle some more. Oh, he's gonna block the area. You are not worthy, he says. Oh! Okay. Cool. For a second, I thought these were rocks you'd need Rock Smash to break. Nope, they're just tiles. Fair enough. Fair enough. Can I get to the... I guess I can't. Huh, okay. Oh! That's one of the Autumn exclusive items, isn't it? That's gotta be one of the Autumn exclusive items. There's a trainer on this route named... named Pokemon Ranger Leaf. I guess that was her future. She moved to from Kanto to Unova and became a ranger. I'm sure someone's drawn Leaf as a Pokemon Ranger. Well, I guess we'll go to Flockacy Ranch then. I was gonna say, I think you can catch Mareep here. Oh, yes, hidden grottos are a thing in this game. I forgot about that. I'm not sure when they're first introduced to you. I think Bianca shows you them. I'm not sure when that happens, though. Hello. Oh, nice. You've come here to toughen up. All right, let's see how much stronger you become. Come at me, bro. I should DM Zach and tell him that I named my rival after him again. Okay. I'm gonna have to watch out because he's probably gonna have a stab move now, so... Vine Whip could be a bit of a problem, even though I have the level advantage. Especially if Vine Whip's a physical move. I don't remember if it is. If I had to guess, it probably is. Oh, what a crit! Let's go! Oh, you love to see it. Get owned. And we get a level up for that. Fuck yeah. It can't be. How could I have lost? I need to apologize to my partner. Bad. You're thinking about how to bring out your Pokemon's strength. I should be able to count on you for backup. What are you doing here, anyway? Huh? A town nap? She didn't have to do that. Thanks to you, too. We just left, and you've already helped me out. I thought it was lively around here. You were having a Pokemon battle, huh? And unlike at the beginning of Black 1 and White 1, we managed to do so without ransacking the entire place. Isn't it nice to be young? Who are you? Who am I? I'm the owner of this ranch, and this is my wife. Wife is her name now. After a battle, you should heal your Pokemon's HP, right? Here, I'll give you this. Cool. And one for you. He's just like, I don't need one. I just need the power of bonds. That's another Brothership reference, by the way. It's nice to have potions when you're far away from a Pokemon Center. By the way, you didn't happen to see a herdier around here, did you? I can't figure out where it went. That's me whenever I'm, like, around my house doing this. Where are my glasses? Where the fuck did I put my glasses? What's wrong with me? You know? Our two herdier are always together, and this is the first time one is one. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that it wasn't gonna be a bit. Okay. You're a little worried? Are you kidding me? Your Pokemon might be lost forever. Whatever, I'll look. JoeDan, help me out. Why did he get so mad? I think he's probably just playing somewhere in the ranch. I wonder. By the way, dear, if your Pokemon get hurt, let me know. I'll make them feel better for you. Do that right now, please. Thank you. Yep, you and your Pokemon are full of energy. Okay, it just looks like it's the dead end there. What's up? Herdier, where did you go? I love Mareep. Okay, hello. Didn't know, I wasn't sure if there were trainers here. Let's see who has the most admirable Pokemon. I forget how Hugh sounds in Masters. In about a month, I'm gonna be a year clean from Masters. I still follow the game because the alt designs that they have for the character outfits are really, really, really good. But I have not played Masters in a while, just because the gameplay has just become so frustrating. So I've switched to a gacha game that's a lot more forgiving instead. And currently there's an event happening in that gacha game that is very interesting. And I quite enjoy it so far. It's Nikke, if you're wondering. In this gen, String Shot was still a move that only lowered your defense, or only lowered your speed by 1 stage. Also, I'm realizing that in about an hour and a half, the Smackrow is going to stop again, because that's how I hard-coded it, so we're going to have to start it back up at some point, which is fine. We can do it. It'll be okay. Oh, that's not the way to go. Oh, item. Gimme. It's good that you can find Psyduck here. There's a certain game I'll be playing later on the backlog where I'm going to be using Psyduck on my team, and I certainly wish you could get Psyduck earlier in that game. In that game, you actually can't get Psyduck until after you have access to Surf from another, but you need to Surf in order to catch Psyduck. And Psyduck is the Pokemon I want to use Surf with. Oh, awesome. Yeah, that's the move I wanted to learn. Water Sport. The most useful move in all of Pokemon, and one that you should not look up on Google. Guys, we're gonna make Fire's power weaker. Can you believe it? Fire types are finished. Because before doing that, they were just gonna be the Oshawott Slayer. But like, you know, Otter blocks using that move, it's over for them. There's no chance. Okay, so this brought me there, so I think I have to go south. No? Oh, Azurill. Looks very sad in this game. I think at this stage, Azurill can't learn any attacking moves. I think it even has Splash. There is a medal, by the way, for using Splash in battle. It might even have to be multiple times. Let me see. No, okay. You just use it once. the name of the medal is Magikarp Award. Nice crit. Oh, I can just go up this way. Okay, I'm an idiot. Did Herdier wander somewhere back here? Let's have a look. I'm trying to give him an edgy voice. I'm just making him sound like Solid Snake. Herdier, where'd you go? Wow, this ranch is really big. This is one of my favorite encounter themes in the series. My favorite one is probably the Ace Trainer encounter theme from X and Y, but this is another good one. Gen 3 also has some really good ones. Got Lillipup. Oh. Well, this could be a bit of a problem. Fuck it, we ball. I mean, what's the worst that could happen, right? Tackle. I love Tempting Fate. It was low level anyway. It's not like it was gonna have anything super strong. You know, maybe it has, like, Thunder Shock or something. Oh, here. I'll share something good with you. Thank you, actually. I wanted to get one of those at the mart, but I couldn't. If one of your Pokemon is paralyzed, use one of these on it. Still, Pokemon don't just wander off on their own. In a worst-case scenario, it might be involved in some trouble. Huh. I actually programmed him, like, looking around and stuff. What's up? Sure are unlucky to have run into someone as strong as me. Curious about something now. Oh. Uh-oh. So... I am currently at the level cap that I want to be at for the first gym. And so I'm probably gonna go over it. I'm not playing with a lot of self-imposed rules, but I do like to impose some level caps. And I was gonna do level 12 for this gym battle coming up. Considering how many required fights are between now and the gym, I think we're going over that. But considering I intend to solo this gym with otter blocks, I won't have another team member by that point. I think I'll allow it. There's an item down here. Yes, there was. X attack. Oh. Did you hear that just now? I'll check this area. You go deeper in the grove and look. It just spawns in the corner there. I wonder who that could be. What's up? That cry! You found it. What a relief. Okay, I'll go call its trainer, so you stay here with it. You little pest! I'm a member of a group that strikes fear into the hearts of those who stand before it. Team Plasma! Ever heard of it? Nah. Really? We're the righteous group that tried to conquer Unova 2 years back in order to liberate Pokémon. Whatever. Fools will never understand us, still. First I got lost chasing Herdier. Now some nosy kid caught me. All this is your fault. Take this! Ow. Oh. Thanks. You know what? That's the first TM of 95. I'll use this opportunity to... Oh, I'm not gonna battle him. Okay. Bro is yapping. Herdier, what made you come all the way back here? Well, at any rate, I'm really grateful for your help, you two. You're awfully calm about this. Your Pokemon might have been gone for good. Take better care of it. I wonder if something happened to him. Yeah, I wonder. It's like he's afraid of losing Pokemon. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. The jury's out on that one. I don't know. What gave you that idea? Come on, Herdier. Everyone's waiting. Let's go home. Alright, I believe if I do this and then hit save, it will update in real time. Beautiful. Nice. Alright. Okay. So we got Frustration, we got the X attack, the Paralyze heal. I got a Pokeball, and I think I got the other stuff too. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Nice. Thanks! It's all thanks to you and your Pokemon. You're really great. Hey, is that it? Did Alder train you? Your Pokemon found Herdier. Great. Alright, well, mission accomplished. Oh, looks like you've delivered the town map to your friend. Herm. You were only gone a moment, but you and your Pokemon have grown. Why, I could almost mistake you for someone else. Well then, instead of training you, I would like you and your Pokemon to give me a hand. Okay. There's an item near your house. Yes, there is. An X speed, of course. Oh, are we going to help train that person, sir? Really? But that trainer looks really tough. That's right. This trainer may be tough, but you can learn from losing as well. More importantly, haven't I been telling you to just enjoy Pokemon battles? So, JoeDan8, please be their opponent. Is it a double battle? No, okay. I'll show you what's cool about my Pokemon. Seymour! Are these trainers dependent on what Pokemon you started with? I'm curious now. Yeah, they are. Okay. Well, don't mind if I do. It's super effective. And also not an Oko, sadly. Just barely not. Get Alder to teach me more things. Next we have Ready. First we have to heal your Pokemon. Some Pokemon battles are decided by type matchups. So true. So real. Black 2 and White 2, by the way, have different difficulties. There's, like, easy mode and challenge mode. But in order to play in challenge mode, I think you have to beat the game and then start a new file. Or you have to, like, get a key from another game that has challenge mode or something. I don't know. So I'm playing in normal mode. I think I'll probably do a challenge mode run when I play White 2, if that's possible for me to do from a fresh save. Be kind of cool. Otherwise, yeah, we're sticking with, we're sticking with normal mode for both playthroughs. Does Water Gun do more damage here? I'm curious. No, okay. Oh! Okay, no para. Nice. Focus energy. You know what? We'll replace Water Spore with that. Why not? Nice. That was truly a rousing battle. I could tell that all of the Pokemon were enjoying themselves as well. How about it, JoeDan8? I liked it too. Now give me the metal case. Pokemon types are very important in battle, aren't they? Fire is strong. Water is strong against fire. Fire is strong against grass. Grass is strong against water. Type matchups don't decide everything, though. But listen, when Pokemon uses a move that matches its type, the move becomes more powerful. So the game does tell you about Stab. That's good to know. It doesn't say exactly how much more powerful, but you don't necessarily need to know that. Oshawa, you did a great job for JoeDan8. His name is Otterblocks! Meeting people in Pokemon you never would have met otherwise. It's truly one of the great things about traveling. I think we can afford to get the audio a little bit higher, by the way. Yeah, okay. I can get even stronger if I learn more about Pokemon. That's why I want to go to different places so I can learn a lot. My dream is to strengthen my Pokemon here and become the strongest trainer in Unova. That was a sick freeze frame on the Smackrow. Oh, look who it is! I know this is sudden, but nice to meet you. Now don't say anything, just take this! The Metal Box! And people call me Mr. Metal. By the way, do you know a competition called the Metal Rally? You fucking bet I do. Whether you know it or not, I'll explain it to you. Again, guys, Gen 7 has so many forced tutorials, am I right, guys? Gen 7 is bad because of tutorials and cutscenes. Oh, wait, this is Gen 5. The Metal Rally is an event that evaluates various activities of trainers. So, in commemoration of your participation, please take this medal. Yes, sir. The first step medal. Actually, let me get the medal list open. That's right, they added medals to Masters, but I think that was after I stopped playing. I love that. I love that you have to get 50 medals before you even get one called Participation Prize. And like even getting a trip, there are a total of 255 medals in the game. 255 medals total. Even getting 100 is like it takes a big effort, you know. I would not be surprised if some of the biggest fans of Black 2 and White 2 don't even have like 80. And that's not like me going after them for being like, you didn't really play the game, you didn't get all the medals. It's me saying like, these medals are crazy. That's not gonna stop me from getting all of them eventually, though. Okay. Let's see here. Nice, okay. Now let me see. Did I set up my code correctly in this spreadsheet? Yes, I did. Okay, awesome. And here's some help for the medal rally. I'll give you hint medals, too. I received 6 hint medals. For your information, you can get medals if you meet their conditions. Go to a Pokemon Center and you can get medals from me, one after another. First, please use your medal box and check the inside. Will do. Oh. Hello, Alder. JoeDan8! As for the newly opened Pokemon Gym in Aspertia City, I heard a new gym leader has arrived there. You should go and test how strong you've become. Okay. Thanks for waiting until my conversation with Mr. Metal was done. Oh yeah, I forgot about the free space pocket. Yeah, look at this. A manual is wedged inside the metal box. Metal box features. Press the A button when the cursor is highlighting a metal, or tap the box to the right of the name. That metal will be registered as your favorite metal. Your favorite metal can be shown to other players. It would be such a flex for me to have top medalist and label that as my favorite. Press start or tap the icon in the lower left to change how medals are shown. Oh, these are hint medals, okay. Cool. So I assume this is a hint for Step-by-Step Saver, the medal for saving 10 times. This is, I think, Pokemon Center Fan. There is no path in front of you. There will be a path behind you. I'm curious if this is the one for doing a certain amount of footstep, or doing a certain amount of steps in the overworld. Have courage and fight in battles. This is for doing a certain amount of battles. By the way, I may end up wanting to automate a thing or two in this game in terms of medal completion. So, alongside the Smack Row, I may end up developing the Black Row, but that remains to be seen. Fight in link battles and sharpen your sixth sense for serious matches. Yeah, that's something you have to do with, like, you know, linking and fighting other players. And you have to do 100 of them. So that's gonna take a while. And then get various Pokemon by link trade, which we'll be doing anyway when we get to, like, version exclusives and stuff. So, how many link trades do I have to do? 100. Yeah, okay. Gonna be quite the grind, isn't it? And yeah, as you can see, it goes for quite a while. I am curious if I have even met the criteria for any of the medals quite yet. I don't know if I have, but I have at the very least made some progress, you know? In any case, I am, in fact, a fan of Pokemon Centers. Let's go there. The way it works, basically, is, I believe if you go in a Pokemon Center and he's here, there are medals you can get. JoeDan, I've been waiting for you. You're doing terrific. Here's a new medal. The Dowsing Beginner Medal. Ah, okay. Find a hidden item for the first time. Fair enough. That is an adventure medal. As a result, it's colored bronze. Let's see if I can get a good bronze color here. Sure, that works. Just looking at my spreadsheet here. Well, aim to receive 50 medals. Good luck. Okay, that's the only one he has for me. Cool. I won't put a medal count in the goals, because I'm just kind of gonna get a certain amount as I play. And then when I reach White 2 on the backlog, I'll be coming back to this game and wanting to actually get all of them. So then my goals list will be updated. Alright, let's rest our Pokemon. We have a gym battle ahead of us. I'm actually very curious how it's going to go, because I believe the whole gimmick of this battle coming up is Charon uses setup moves, and they could be scary. Yeah, he has Work Up, which I think is the TM he gives you. I believe we're still on 1 TM right now, which is Frustration. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you make your Pokemon hate you, and it does more damage. JoeDan! Ah! My man Alder up on the ledge and shit. Excuse me, I forgot to tell you something important. First, take these. Ah, Oranberries, that's right. Those are Oranberries. If you give one to your Pokemon, its HP will be restored. What's more, you can give your Pokemon a berry to hold. Like this Oran Berry, for instance. When a Pokemon holds this berry, it can eat the berry if it gets hurt in the heat of battle and regain some of its lost HP. Well, I just told you to challenge the gym leader. Aspertia's gym leader is a very strong Pokemon trainer. Indeed, yeah. In the anime, Ash actually loses to him. But you have nothing to worry about. If you think hard about what the Pokemon at your side can do, what you should do as a trainer, victory will be yours. And then you should take on stronger and stronger trainers. Actually, take on the gym leaders of each city. Working together with your Pokemon is what makes you grow as a trainer. As you and your Pokemon grow stronger, your world will get broader. Yeah, I heard, you know, there were some fun leaks that happened a couple months ago that I'm sure everyone's familiar with. As it turns out, Game Freak, they had a lot of fun designing the specifics for Mistralton City's gym leader. Not that I'm complaining. Well then, I say it's gym time. Let's go. I don't think this is the way to the gym. There it is. I know lots about Pokemon because I learned so much at the trainer school. The one who seeks the right path. It would have been funny if the one on the left side said the one who seeks the left path. I asked Alder from Floxy Town to teach here. He declined, saying it was the era of young people now. That explains... There is actually a Memory Link event that explains how Iris became champion in this game. Which, I guess, spoilers. Iris is the champion. She was a gym leader, a version-exclusive gym leader, in Black 1 and White 1, but she's the champion in this game. Use items during Pokemon battles. If you'd like, try using this. Cool. Use X defend to make a Pokemon's defense go up. A trainer's judgment about whether to use items or moves is important in battle. Oh, another thing. I plan to ban the use of X items in battle, so I'm probably just going to sell any that I get. You know, if you can have your Pokemon hold items? Well, it seems like they don't know how to use items made by people, like potions. Well, there are definitely some items made by people they do know how to use. It's like the you know, like the explanation they give for like, oh, Pokemon can't use a potion that they hold is, oh, they don't know how to use man-made things. Well then, like, how do they know how to use a weakness policy? Are you telling me a weakness policy just happened to fall down on the ground by nature? No. No, that's not what happened. Type Pokemon are weak to fighting type Pokemon. The only Pokemon around here like that are the Riolu and Floccesy Ranch. If you're going to battle with a fire, water, or grass type Pokemon, it'll be a simple test of strength. Yeah, actually, in my initial playthrough of Black 2 as a kid, I did use Riolu on my team, and it evolved into Lucario way quicker than I thought it would. I thought I would have to boost its friendship a lot more than I ended up needing to. So that was very nice. There's a technique that enables you to cancel evolution. Here, I'll read the textbook to you. You can surprise a Pokemon and stop its evolution by pressing the B button when a Pokemon is evolving. And then she's like, what's the B button? The great being that watches over us will know. What's up? Hello, I'm Clyde. I forgot he has a name. The guide for trainers who challenge Pokemon gyms. Thank you for taking on the gym. Take this to commemorate your debut. Fresh water? Fuck yeah. Pokemon gyms are facilities for testing trainers' abilities. Put simply, if you can defeat the gym leader, it means you're a really good trainer. If you run out of Pokemon that can fight during a Pokemon battle, you suck. So having a lot of Pokemon with you might work to your advantage. Thanks for the tip. I'm not doing that for this fight, though. You must be a challenger. Welcome to Aspertia City's Pokemon Gym. I'm Charon, the gym leader. Well, maybe I'd better say that I just became the gym leader. More importantly, we need to prepare before welcoming you to the gym. We have a challenger. You two take your places. If you can defeat these two, then I'll be your opponent. Yep, 2 required trainers in their anime-style battlefields. Oh, they don't block eyes, okay. Charon saw potential in me and made me a trainer in this gym. Ah, there we go. then we walk forward. It's like a battle facility. Youngster Pedro with a pat rat. So I believe all of the starters in Gen 5 evolve into Stage 2 at level 17. So we're definitely not going to have a Dewott by the end of this gym. But we should have a pretty strong Oshawott when it comes time to fight the gym leader. The gym battle theme in this game also has an upgrade, at least in my opinion, it is an upgraded version of the black one and white one theme. I think it's mixed a little better. And some of the instrumentation, I think, is more energetic. So I slightly prefer it to the black one, white one theme. If you can defeat the girl, too, you can challenge the gym leader. Hello, the girl. Now I'll show you all the things I learned from Charon. Alright. You are challenged by Lass, the girl. Lass Serena, oh. Truly is a prequel to X and Y. Last design in this game is cute, too. My favorite last design is definitely the one in... Actually, the one in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl is actually really, really cute. The one in Fire Red and Leaf Green is really good, too. That's the one that they use in Masters, and I think it was a very good choice. Anyway, we once again hit Water Gun. I'm not like other PokeTubers. I recognize that this isn't clicking a move. Why do they always say clicking a move when you're playing a mainline game? I've never understood that. They play too much Pokemon Showdown. You don't click moves in any of the mainline games. There might be a mouse cursor in the credits of Sword and Shield, but you don't click any moves. I'm tapping the moves. It's quite a difference. Thank you both for not wanting to use very many attacking moves. I'm still at full health. Well, that's not what I expected. For knowledge to truly become your own, automatic text box advance. Okay, but you're pretty good, but can you beat Charon? Here I was thinking I was going to have to go back to the Pokemon Center. But all I really have to do right now is give him a berry. Oh, remind me, what's Pat Rat's ability? Kenai, okay. I wasn't sure if it was like Zigzagoon and it had Pickup. Because Pickup is a very good ability to have for an HM slave. So, just as this is your first gym challenge, this is my first Pokemon battle as a gym leader. Let's both do our best and have a battle we can be proud of. Alright. Bum bum ba da dum da dum da 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 dum ba da da da. Yeah, that hook part there is one of the specific parts that I think they really improved on in this version. So much more energetic. I love it. Alright, Water Gun. Tiago. You never get... I've chosen that move. I see. You'll be a powerful opponent. You're never gonna guess what move I'm gonna choose next. That's right, water gun. He's gonna use a potion. He sets up here. Potion? Yep. Sometimes you can tell just by how long it takes for a text box to disappear if he's gonna use a potion. Like in the Gen 3 games as well, the text box will just be blank for a while before you even hear the potion sound effect. Alright, here's his ace. Oh, that's right, I forgot. Victory lies before you. This is actually a theme that I think is a downgrade from Black 1 and White 1. I think the Black 1, White 1 version of this is better. Although I think the Pokemon Uranium version of this theme is even better, but that's another story. This version is still pretty good. Alright, if things go awry, I do have myself an Oranberry. And, well, we're gonna pray for no crits. Can I get a crit? That would be cool. Oh, no! Oh, that's so tragic. He's gonna heal again. He's not gonna heal again. I guess he only had one potion. Well, thank you for conceding, Charon. Gym battle over. Level 15. Let's go, baby. Alright, I'm gonna run a BRB after this. This is what a real Pokemon battle is. Now that was a battle. That battle has made me feel really glad you were my first challenger as a gym leader. I have now gone 0-1. I give you this in honor of the strength you and your Pokemon showed. Oh yeah, the badge animations in this gen are unmatched. It's so heavily animated. I love it. And for something as important as a badge, I don't mind. Yeah, those and also the animations that you get for passing a trial in Gen 7 and getting the Z Crystal, those are also really good. Those also benefit from having a really good fanfare as well. That's the basic badge. Remember when gym badges had unique names and weren't just the names of, you know, the type? And also had unique designs? This is an important milestone. Milestone? Say that again. With this badge, Pokemon up to level 20 will obey you, including traded Pokemon. And I want you to take this. Work up! That's another TM! TM83 can teach your Pokemon the move Work Up. When you use Work Up while battling, it raises the user's attack and special attack. By the way, TMs can be used as many times as you want. In the Unova region, there are 8 Pokemon gyms and 8 gym badges. If you're a trainer, you could collect all of them. That'll make it easier to fill the pages of the Pokédex as well. Yes, 2 years ago, Pokédex in hand, I left on a journey with my friends. Oh, I thought he was going to elaborate on that. I guess not. I think there is... Oh, look at that. You can see the reflection of my, I think you can see, like, OBS. You can see a reflection of OBS on my 3DS screen when I hold it like that. That's funny. I thought he was going to elaborate a little more on the journey from his friends. I think there is also a Memory Link event that involves Charon, but I think that one is also locked to post-game. So... Well, thank you for the battle. Thank you for the badge. What do you think? I hope you'll remember the wonderful moment in which you received that badge forever. Only if it's commemorated with a medal. I don't think it is. Well, I'm gonna go heal up at the center. Oh, hello, Bianca. Hey! How was it? How did your Pokemon battle with the gym leader go? Oh, if it isn't the basic badge. Wow, amazing. And you just set off on your journey with your Pokemon. She's acting like she doesn't even know Cheren. That's funny. You definitely have potential as a trainer, I'm sure of it. This is for me. It's the TM for the move Return. When a Pokemon knows Return, the more it gets along with the trainer, the more powerful the move is. Yep, it's the inverse of frustration. Still, that Cheren. Bianca! It's been 2 years, hasn't it? Oh, wow. What's up? I thought it would be a good idea to register each other in the X-Transceiver. Now you can communicate with me from your X-Transceiver. Me too! I registered Professor Juniper for you too. Oh, is this... I think I remember this being a 4-way call, is this right? Yeah! Yo, guys, it's a Discord VC. Hey, hi there, JoeDan8. I'm Professor Juniper. Bianca told me you accepted the Pokedex. Thank you so much. Thanks to you, we will all be able to know more about Pokemon and be able to get along with them even better. Hi, Professor Juniper. It's really interesting over here. There are so many Pokemon we couldn't prove were here 2 years ago. Imagine one of them's cutting out there like, oh yeah, my Pokedex is going really well. It just, you know, I caught so many Pokemon over another. Thank you for going so far for this errand, Bianca. And Cheren, how are you enjoying being a gym leader? Cheren's just like, I just became one and I lost. It's over for me. It's Cherover for me. It's Unover. Professor Juniper, it's been a long time. I'm glad you're doing so well. The gym leader position is very tough. If I had my usual partners. Oh, Cheren. Right, yeah, there's like restrictions that they have. They're like, oh yeah, you're gonna be the first gym leader. You have to fight with like Little League Pokemon. Here you go. Having battles that come down to the wire will make you a gym leader who deepens the bonds between your challengers and their Pokemon, right? It'll be fine. Cheren's a new gym leader. I'm an assistant Pokemon professor. And JoeDan8 is a new trainer. I'm curious if Bianca has like the Pokemon professor like theme skill or whatever in Masters. Because I know Sonia has one in the game, so. But we always have Pokemon by our sides. That's right, Bianca. Our world is a world where we live with Pokemon. Everyone, keep that in mind as you pursue your dreams with your Pokemon. Particularly you, JoeDan8. Yeah, the others are irrelevant. That Pokedex may be important, but first enjoy your journey with your Pokemon to their heart's content. That's the plan. You know, like, if this is one of the games where, like, your Pokedex gets evaluated when you beat the game, it's not gonna look very impressive. I remember one of my friends was, like, telling me, I think it was about his Sun and Moon playthrough, where he's just like, yeah, I beat the game, and I only caught, like, 17 Pokemon. I'm just like, that's like a normal playthrough for somebody who's not trying to complete the Pokedex. Don't feel bad about that. Hey, JoeDan8, isn't Professor Juniper cool? If you talk to her in the X-Transceiver, she'll evaluate the completeness of your Pokedex, or tell you a lot about how Pokemon evolve. And you can call us too, of course. I'll tell you how well you and your Pokemon are getting along, okay? Bianca makes a good point. I'll tell you what I know about Pokemon abilities and Pokemon type matchups. He was like, I'll tell you to fuck off. Are you the gym leader? 1, 2, 3. Let's battle. You look like a tough trainer. Understood. Please come into my Pokemon gym. What was that weak answer? I'm definitely going to take you down. Being a gym leader is even harder than I imagined. The next thing is to make it so you can use the Seeker. Yes, please do. The Seeker is a cool device for any communication, such as infrared connection or Nintendo Wi-Fi connection. Dude, I can't wait for the year 2013. Wi-Fi connection's gonna be so hype. I can't wait to load up my copy of Black 2 and connect to the Wi-Fi. It's fine, it'll make the bottom screen more lively. It'll help justify the fact that I have the top screen and the bottom screen the same size on this layout. Because I know a lot of, I know a lot of, especially like Pokemon streamers, they'll either make the bottom screen much smaller, or they'll completely forego it. But I don't want to do that. Yeah. There you go. Check this. The sea gear was activated and that screen showed up. If you touch the question mark icon in the bottom right corner of the sea gear screen, you can read about the sea gear. Like, what are you gonna do? You know, there's another Pokemon gym in Burbank City, which is just past Philocracy Town. I could ask that screen for help. Or I could take advantage of something else. Just a moment. You see, this is one of the few DS games that I have complete in box. I completely forgot to show this off at the start of the stream, but yes, I have Pokemon Black 2 complete in box. Unfortunately, this is worth a lot of money right now. I say unfortunately because it's not worth the money that it goes for. It goes for like over $300 if you have like a complete in box Black 2. It's fucking stupid. A complete in box Black 2 is worth like $50 at most. But it's worth like 7 times that much on the market right now. It's ridiculous. But anyway, yes, I do happen to have complete in box Black 2. It even advertises the Wi-Fi right there. You can see on the back of there as well. 2 powers combine, a new legend arises. See the pro tags there. It mentions Dream Radar. And the Global Link website, rest in peace. I hope it gets revived in full someday. And it also mentions it's not compatible with the Pokewalker. It also says basic reading ability is needed to fully enjoy the game. Ah, man. If only they knew their target audience. Unova, 2 years later. Film movies at Pokestar Studios. A new story. You can see it all here. Okay, good. It's not mirrored. I had a feeling it wouldn't be. I just wasn't sure. I brought this up because this reminded me I have the manual. And I believe the manual will tell me about the sea gear. Yes, it does, on page 12. There you go. Tap the sea gear button on the touchscreen to use it. The sea gear communication contains various functions for infrared connection, DS wireless communications, and Nintendo Wi-Fi connection. Tap the question mark for details. This is also on the page where you can actually see the staple in the booklet. It gives you a map of each of the buttons, what they do. It's very cool. Alright, let's see how long it takes for it to focus back on me now. Mentions more about DS wireless communications. I was reading through this, it's pretty cool. I also, I was going through the other stuff here, like, you get some of the stuff that you'd expect here, like there's a manual about, like, the DS in general, there's a manual all about Wi-Fi connection setup, there's, like, some health and safety stuff, there's a Club Nintendo pamphlet. But then, yo, guess what? Guys, I can get Genesect. I can't wait for November of 2012 so that I can log in and get my Genesect through Mystery Gift. I'm actually curious if I if I like set my 3DS's clock to between that time period, will it actually allow me to get that Genesect? I have a feeling the answer is probably no. But maybe I'll try that at some point. The answer is probably no, though. I'll find it another way. I'll probably hack it in, or do something like that. It's a mythical. You know, I'll do something. In Gens 1 through 4, arbitrary code execution is possible. So maybe they'll figure out how to do it in Gen 5 at some point. But, you know, if I do choose to obtain Genesect through illegitimate means, I will let you know. That is something I will disclose. That's how we do things here at the Twitch channel of JoeDan54. You know? I don't really cheat that much, or hack, or anything like that. But if I do, I'm gonna make it abundantly clear that I am. That I am, you know, doing something like a task, or something like that. Doing something like automating inputs. Like the Smacro. Yes, Black Tua, I agree, Zach, I agree. I don't know if that gym battle netted me any medals, probably not. Oh, the answer is yes, hello. JoeDan8, I'd like you to collect more medals, so I'll give you hint medals, okay. 9 more hint medals, I don't have any more hint medals I can give to you. Well, aim to achieve 50, okay. So he didn't give me any more medals, but he did give me hint medals, which I suppose is probably something he's gonna do every time I get another gym badge. Might as well take a look at some of those hint medals, because I am kind of curious. How many hints do you actually get about the progress that you do? So yes, there's first step. Use your C gear and pass by a lot of people. Oh, I wish. But yes, you do need to do passers-by. Something called tag mode. Fortunately, though, from what I understand, the passers-by do not have to be unique. So you can, yeah, you can pass by the same person 1,000 times, and it'll account for it'll count for the whole thing. Have courage in fighting battles, fight in link battles, rustling grass, dust clouds, rippling water, and shadows. Something might be there. Yes, there's medals for encountering Pokemon through those methods a certain amount of times. Get various Pokemon by link trade, exchange friend codes, and battle and trade will be much easier. Yeah, at some point, Zach, we should see if we're able to get Wimfi set up and exchange friend codes if you have a copy of Black Tua or White Tua. When you catch another trainer's eye, take a feeling check. I actually have no idea how feeling check works in this game. Is that like a join avenue thing? I'll have to look. Take feeling check with many friends and to get a high score. Gather up your friends and play minigames on the X transceiver. Play minigames on the X transceiver and get a high score. Game Sync. It's a wonderful technology to connect dream and reality. Memory Link. It's a mysterious nostalgia that connects the past and future. Yes. You have a Black Tua copy somewhere. Could start up some time to grind through it. Hell yeah, dude. Be a good trip through memory lane. I mean, they're cool games, and I mean, there are a lot of interesting, like, novelty features, or just piggyback off a pre-existing save. Yeah, if you have one. Like, you done with Ruby? Yeah. Yeah, and also, if you happen to have a Pokemon with Pokerus, let me know. So this is a much more impressive Pokemart selection now. I have all of the status healing options available. I also have super potions available, which is quite nice. How many Pokeballs do I have? Interesting. Let's do something that's actually worth a medal right now. Buying 10 Pokeballs and getting a Premier Ball. Yes, sir. Now then, I would like to get some antidotes. I'd like to buy a Paralyze heal. I don't think I'm gonna buy any repels, but I will buy some super potions. And I'm short on cash, but I'm gonna sell my X items. Ruby save was so crazy, I bought it, and booted it up to find my character sitting right in front of Rayquaza. As for Pokerus, I think I might have one in either Gen 4 or 5. If you happen to have one, please. Because I know Pokerus runs its course, so I don't know if, like, it would still be there, or if like you would check it and then it would still. I still don't really know all of the mechanics of Pokerus. I think in some gens, if you leave Pokemon with Pokerus on your PC, it will prolong the affliction, if you could call it that. Will be a while until you can check. They have a bunch of them in the box. Yeah, please. So if the PC is able to prolong Pokerus indefinitely, that's really, really good. Because, you know, I mean, I was planning on, because, you know, as I go through the game and figure stuff out, I do, you know, I start planning more and more things on what I actually want to do as part of Backlog Game 4. And considering that there are medals that I'm not going to get all of right now, but would still love to progress towards, there are medals that involve link battles. So we could potentially battle when both of us are in the postgame. And we could also do a link trade that involves a Pokerus Pokemon. So that would be a fun thing to do. In any case, I came here because I wanted to sell my X items. Nice. Now, do I need to exit and re-enter the center, or is he smart enough to... Okay, I have to exit and re-enter the center. This should give me the metal Smart Shopper. Hello! JoeDan, I've been waiting for you. You're doing terrific. Here's a new medal. The Smart Shopper medal. Oh, he's giving me more hint medals. No shit. I didn't know it was that easy. Now I'm curious what those are. Most of the hint medals so far have all been like, oh, please use this feature that we added to the game. Check trainer tips located at various places. I think I've checked one so far. How many trainer tips signs do you need to find? 15, okay. Catch Pokemon to fill one box of the PC. I believe there is also a medal for filling every box, so, you know. They say some Pokemon change their appearance when you raise them. That's about evolutions. Give unique and wonderful nicknames to the Pokemon you befriend. How many do I need to give? Let me see. 10, okay. I mean, we'll be doing that as part of this entry in the backlog, so. People from another world may have Pokemon you don't have. So that's trading with white, too. Play minigames on the X transceiver, get a high score. Okay, cool. That's funny that I just go and get, like, one extra medal, and then he's like, dude, more hit medals. Let's go. Oh, I completely forgot to heal. Let's do that. No way this gets me Pokemon Center fan, right? There's no way this is my 10th heal already. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna save here, and I'm gonna run a BRB. And I will BRB. Was curious if it was gonna say saving a lot of data, because I think the DS games do that sometimes. Alright, see you guys in a bit. We're back. Alright. let's continue gaming. I now have a badge, and I'd love to get another. As I may have mentioned previously, my goal is to, by the end of my 3rd stream of Black 2, reach Isurus City, which is, in terms of the cities that you can access, since Nakreen is locked to post-game, and you can't access Black City for a long, long time. That might also be post-game, I don't know. You have Vespertia. Flockacy is town number 2. Verbank is 3. Castelia is 4. Nimbasa is 5. Driftvale is 6. Mistralton is 7. Isurus is 8. So, I'd love to get a 2nd badge by the end of this stream. Maybe even make our way to Castelia. I expect that by the end of this 1st stream, we're still gonna be 1 team member strong. But perhaps Otter Blocks will have become a duot by the end of this stream. That would be nice. But once we head north of Castelia, our team is gonna grow, and it's gonna grow a lot. But there's no time to waste. So, let me see here. Actually, before I do anything else, I do believe there is, in fact, a medal for doing this. Nice. Yeah, I believe there is a medal for doing that. Also, while I'm here, I might as well check this. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a PC here. Oh, wait, no, there is. Okay. Rule number 1, the X button opens up the menu. Number 2, record your progress with save. Okay, yeah, there's no PC. Oh, hopefully it hasn't been like this for too long. The Smackrow has, reached its internal 1,000. Which, of course, is not what it actually is in-game, but, you know. I suppose that's a flaw in the code, but what can you do, right? Besides, I can just hit reset, and then we're Gucci. Was I right in assuming that that is worth a medal? I was! Let's see if he gives me more hit medals. The Sweet Home medal, there you go. Yeah, he is gonna give me more hit medals, that's funny. I guess he's just gonna give them to me every time I get more medals. Might as well check those. I'm very curious about, you know, the medal mechanic, and just in general, in case you couldn't tell. Use a convenient vending machine when you get thirsty. I'm curious when the first vending machines are. I assume there are a bunch in Castelia. Probably some in Nimbasa. I guess we'll see if there are any in Verbank. And there is also a medal for getting the lucky bonus vending machine drink. I don't know what the odds of that actually are, if it's like 1% or something. Watch a lot of TV and get a lot of information. I don't know if I'm going to do any more programs on this stream. We'll probably do the remaining ones next stream. Making mistakes is part of the experience. I think this is the achievement for, or the medal for, using a move that does nothing due to a type immunity. Memorize types and learn type matchups. I think this is the one for using super effective moves 100 times. Yeah, okay. Oh, and another thing. We have 3 TMs now, so let me update that. Did I talk to you already? Here's some advice from a guy who spends all of his time in Pokemon centers. When your Pokemon's HP goes down, make sure to restore it. Also, since I'm here, I might as well do this, right? It counts towards the Pokemon Center fan medal. No way that's enough, right? Okay. Alrighty, let's get a move on. Also, interestingly enough, at least to my knowledge, this is the only Pokemon game in the series where you start in a city instead of a town. So, yeah. Change now that we have a Pokemon Gym. I mean, if your friends get good at battling, you want to get better also, right? I'm gonna try battling my Pokemon. I don't do anything because I'm afraid to get hurt. I'll never get strong. The worst when you find the Pokemon you were looking for and you don't have any Pokeballs. You already have a gym badge. This is a present for me. I hope it helps out. An Ultra Ball! Very nice. Do-do-do. Very tempted to watch TV there, but not yet. Depending on the circumstances, maybe I'll end the stream by watching those programs. In any case, Otter Blocks is level 15, 2 levels out from a level up. Let me actually see. What are the levels of Roxy's Pokemon? For gym number 2. Okay, her ace is level 18. So yes, we will be getting a Dewott. Good to know. Here we are, back in Flockacy. Let me see here. Let's keep moving. Hey! I'm sorry, I forgot to upgrade the Pokédex that I gave you. I'm going to add the habitat list. It's an amazing feature. You know, that reminds me, I didn't even take a look at the Pokédex. So you're telling me it didn't even have a habitat list before this. That's interesting. You can check which Pokemon are in the area. It's a mode in the Pokédex. To use it, open up the Pokédex and tap the habitat list button on the lower left of the touchscreen. Next, pick the area you want to see. See all the Pokemon that live in that area. It even tells you which ones you've already caught. Would you like to hear my explanation again? No. That there is a trap for everyone spamming A. I have a tip for you. When you're walking down a path, you'll sometimes see rustling grass. If you go to that spot, well, I'll have the rest be a surprise. The answer is, you'll get a lot of EXP, because Audino gives a lot of EXP. So, that's definitely gonna be one of my big methods for... that's definitely going to be one of my big methods for level grinding, should the need for that ever arise, which I expect it will. Especially considering, as you can see on one of my goals, I want to complete the Black Tower, and the Pokemon in the Black Tower are very high level. For anything else, though, it looks like I can come here to a place that has the Dreamyard music. I believe the name of this area is the Pledge Grove. Also, geez, the amount of fucking times I have heard this music track in, like, a YouTube video essay. I am imploring video essay YouTubers, stop with the Gen 5 music and the Undertale music, okay? Please play another game. The soundtracks are fine. You know, Black and White is one of my favorite video game soundtracks ever. It is so overused in videos. Enough already. 3 sharp marks are deeply cut into the rock. It looks like this area is meant for if you have a Keldeo, which, shocker, I do not. So yes, onwards to Route 20. Which I've probably said at some point while driving. Let's check that habitat list. Very curious. There's the habitat list. Cool. Huh. That's cool. Well, you know I gotta get all these, too. When all the Pokemon in that habitat you have been encountered, you'll receive a stamp. Explore all of the Unova region. Cool. I wonder if you get, like, a filled-in stamp or something for catching all of them. I guess we'll find that out in due time. Here's Route 20, where we can also find ourselves a Seawaddle. In this playthrough, I don't plan on using a Leavanny. But I will be using one in one of the games in the future. So, something to keep in mind. Oh, I should also recall one other thing that is important. Let me just make sure I have everything right. Okay, cool. Alright. And as for Flockacy, wait, so... So I have a stamp because I encountered all of the Pokemon here, right? How come I don't have a stamp here? Right? Shouldn't I have a stamp for the others? Because I've definitely encountered all the others. And I have not caught all of them, that's for damn sure. So I don't know... I don't know what's up with that. Apparently this is specific to Black 2 and White 2, by the way. That must be why I wasn't very familiar with it. Oh, wait a minute. Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. I think I got it. I think I got it. I think I understand. I think I get it now. Wait, no, I don't get it now. What? I thought it had to do with, like, oh, I didn't find the Pokemon that were, like, surf in the water or whatever. But, like, that's also the case for Route 19? So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe there is a Pokemon I'm missing in, like, Flockacy Ranch or something. Yeah, I haven't encountered Pidove yet. Interesting. Pidove is a 5% encounter in this route, so... Oh no, that's Flockacy Ranch. Never mind. Route 20... In the winter... it is a 25% encounter, so we'll probably find ourselves one eventually. Oh! Might as well, right? Find ourselves an Audino as well. Oh, level 2, okay. Curious if this Oko's. I would assume it does. Like, with this much of a level disparity? Yeah, okay. Probably still a decent amount of experience by level 2 standards. And also, I don't know if this has always been the case in Pokemon, but like, you know, like, you get a different amount of EXP based on how much of a level advantage you have. Hey, that gleaming thing there is the basic badge, but don't get a swelled head, it's a rough world out there. Here, I'll show you. That's right, he does fight you. Hiker, what was his name again? Jerome. Okay, I was like, is it Jerome? And he's got a Riolu. I like the quick attack sound effect. Nice. Why was I so conceited as to think I could show you anything? Alright, I'm beat. With dependable Pokemon like that, even a kid like you can hold your own against an adult. Yep. Alright, down we go. For another trainer fight. I'm the strongest trainer in Verbank City's preschool. Yeah, I'm trying to remember if this is the first generation where preschoolers are a trainer class. Because, like, I thought it was well established that you had to be 10 years old to start using Pokemon. But then they started giving preschoolers Pokemon. Not only that, but like in battle facilities and shit, they can use ridiculous Pokemon. There's a video on my main channel from years ago at this point, probably like almost 10 years ago at this point, of me fighting a preschooler that had like a Metagross, a Machamp, an Aerodactyl. It was ridiculous. That was in either X and Y or Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Psyduck, I think, is a little more a preschooler's speed. But, like, you know, I thought you had to be 10 years old to get a Pokemon license. And then, you know, there are preschoolers walking around with them. I guess I'm not the strongest in the world. No, you aren't, preschooler Albert. I know, I'll go home and take a nap. You'll take a nap. Mom always says that I need to get lots of sleep if I want to be a big kid. You're on an 8, wait. I was gonna say, that's Charon's theme. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Another remix from Black One and White One. I do prefer the Black One and White One version, which makes sense since Charon is a much more important character in Black One and White One. You know what game Charon is actually a very important character in terms of the story? Masters. Charon is like one of the main characters in the Masters story. I find that very interesting. Ah, dark grass. Okay. See, the dark tall grass here, it's rare, but sometimes 2 Pokemon pop out at the same time. Also, the Pokemon that hide in dark grass are slightly stronger, so be careful if you walk through. If you're going to challenge the next gym, it's the Verbank gym. These might help. Ah, Pecha Berries. Here's some for you, Zachary. Both of you do your best. If you need anything, call me on the extra transceiver. Charon sure knows a lot. And he fought those Team Plasma thugs, too. I've decided I'm going to get stronger than him. You should do your best. Fill up the Pokédex and have my back. Got it. Straight into the dark grass he goes. Me too. There's an item here. Gotta have the item. Hello. Hi there, look at my awesome Pokemon. Challenged by Preschooler Lynn. Little pup. You know the drill. We spam water gun. Oh, we're living. Okay. I looked away for a second. I didn't realize that it would be ridiculous to assume that that would have one-shot. I'm not mad. My Pokemon will always be with me, even if we lose. There's an antidote. And a dire hit. That's in the same category as X items, so I'm gonna sell that too. Probably want to drop a potion on water blocks. Might as well do that outside of battle. It's the same logic as weed whacking BRP. It's the same logic as when I'm playing like a Mario and Luigi game and I'm using like the regular basic mushrooms outside of battle because it doesn't waste a turn to use them, and I might as well save the stronger ones for when I'm in battle and need to use one. Always give it my best when I'm around kids and Pokemon. We're challenged by Nursery Aide Kimya. Ah, Dunsparce. The elusive swarm encounter from Brilliant Diamond. Oh, yes, that's right. It does use rollout. You're making me glad that that I healed, because that can get scary, especially if it's suddenly taking less damage. That must have been a super low roll or something. I was gonna be really sad if it was suddenly faster than me. 350-70 XP. Oh, no, I'm not being a very good example to the kids, am I? And we're already well on our way to level 17, aka the level cap that I want for the gym. Days full of amazing new discoveries when I'm with children and Pokemon. That's a double battle. Okay. Oh, I was curious if I could walk past them if I was far away enough. I guess not. 2 Pokemon, strong and strong, come together to become very strong. 1 plus 1 isn't 3. So true. So real. Twins Leah and Lily. With Sunkern and Sunkern. Alright, HM Packrat. Now's your time to not shine. I'm curious how many levels HM Packrat is gonna gain from this. Shit. I'm living that, though. But it's gonna hurt. Oh, that almost killed. You know what? You take him out, HM Packrat, actually. Actually, nah. No. Let's be serious here. Let's use the right the right items for this job. There we go, 1 down. 79! The fact that the camera has to pan down. For the level. This is probably an unpopular opinion, but I kind of think that a lot of the Pokemon in battle in Gen 5 are like over animated. And the sprites for especially your Pokemon, because they're closer to you, are like, they can get ugly. Because of how big the pixels are. I'm not the biggest fan of it. I like the idea of the animations, but I think they went overboard. I don't know when I'm supposed to use potions and stuff. I heard something really cool. There are moves where 2 Pokemon can attack at once. Wait, what? There are moves where 2 Pokemon can attack at once? Am I misreading this, or is she trying to say Pokemon have bros attacks? Or is she just referring to, like, Helping Hand or something? I don't know. 2 Pokemon can attack at once. Because that's not how you would phrase something like an AoE attack, you know? In any case, onwards. When we walk, grass rustles. It's Pokemon hide and seek. You know about Audino, the Pokemon who hide in rustling grass. I wonder why Audino give other Pokemon so many experience points. Hello, oh you. You are with 2 Pokemon, but if you have more Pokemon, your journey should be even more fun. Here, I'll give you these, so why don't you catch more Pokemon? I'm holding off on it, but I will eventually. Thank you for the great balls. You know what they say, cheerful company shortens the miles. And also, all toasters toast toast. We're in Verbank! The X-Transceiver is ringing. Verbank is where my save file was before I deleted it, by the way, for this playthrough. Hi, it's your mom. Where are you right now? Wow, Verbank City. There's a complex there, right? Have you been there yet? The way it looks at night is really quite nice. And, it's also snowing behind me, which looks kind of cool. And you can also train your Pokemon there, and I can also see, kind of forgot about this, that, I think my, my taste in hair fashion seems to have been something I inherited. You know, your Pokemon can do some things, and you can do others. I hope you can all work together and accomplish amazing things. Ugh, another required cutscene? Oh, God. Slowing down the game so much. God, I hate Sun and Moon. Oh, this is Black 2 and White 2. City of Falling Fog and Rising Stars. I like that. Oh, this cutscene's funny. Roxy, don't try to stop me. I'm off to Pokestar Studios to live up to my true potential. My dream is to be a ship captain and a movie star. Get real! You're a captain already, aren't you? If that ship doesn't move, you're going to cause lots of trouble. Oh dear, daughter. You split your time between your responsibilities as a gym leader and with your band, right? I can do that too. This next line is great. I remember this. Ah! You dim-witted, dense, dumb, daft, dippity, dorky, doltish doofus! Doing double duty isn't the problem, you're causing problems for people! Keeping people from getting where they're going because of sheer selfishness is unforgivable! I've had it! I'm going to the gym! That's such a classic line. I remember that from Super Skarmory's walkthrough. How do I get there? Oh, from underneath. Duh. Da, 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 da. Nice! I'm curious if that lady in the gate would have, like, roadblocked you if you still only had your starter. I would assume not, although you would not have been able to fight the twins, because double battles in this game require you to have 2 Pokemon, I think. Well, and not just this game, either. In the other games, too. Like, I think Tate and Liza actually refuse to fight you unless you have a second Pokemon. I have some questions for you. If you want to play, where do you prefer, outside or at home? I see, I see. And which one are you interested in? The thing everybody knows or the thing nobody knows? Oh, really? I'd say you were quite relaxed. Now, would you tell me your mother's maiden name? Listen, challenge Poison-type Pokemon with Poison-type Pokemon. At least that's what Roxy told me. She's your gym leader. She plays an instrument. Pretty cool. I guess if you do fight Poison with Poison, then you don't have to worry about getting poisoned. The more gym badges you have, the more items you can buy at a shop. I didn't know that. Indeed. How about you? Netballs are pretty cool. I know eventually, Marts are going to have, they're gonna have technical machine shops. I don't know how many of those I'm gonna be able to get right away because technical machines in this game are expensive because they're infinitely reusable. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The number of Pokeballs you can put in your belt is 6, so you can take 6 Pokemon with you. Is that really the lore reason? Yeah, they haven't made a belt that can hold more than 6 Pokeballs. So sad. This Watchog has been with me since I was born. Its keen eye ability has helped me so many times. Oh, look at the graffiti there. There is a medal for looking at graffiti, but it is post-game, so... Roxy's band. It's getting hard to buy tickets to their shows lately. Maybe they'll go on a world tour soon. Kid, do you know about the Battle Box? It's a convenient feature you can use on the PCs at the Pokemon Center. Overworld sprites for the characters are really good. She's jamming. Or is that a he? I actually don't know. If I'm not mistaken, Burbank, I think, is supposed to be based on Jersey City. It's pretty cool here. I like it. Well, you know what we gotta do. We gotta start exploring. lots and lots of houses. It's a nice chill theme. Ah, I want to go to Pokestar Studios as soon as possible. I want my dear Audino to be in a movie. A Poke Toy. And TV! Not yet. When a Pokemon evolves, its appearance will change and it'll get more powerful. If you keep a Pokemon from evolving, it will learn moves more quickly. That is true. Especially if they evolve via Stone Evolution. My medal's really pretty, isn't it? If you solve the hint medal riddles, you can collect more and more of them. Oh. That's the entrance to the gym. Yeah, outside of, maybe it might only be Charon's gym, but, like, outside of that, all of the gyms in this game have custom, have themes that are specific to that gym. And my favorite is the one in Castelia. I'll be a hero and become friends with Zekrom. Zekrom is a legendary Pokemon, but I don't know it very well. That's another thing. Due to the fact that I own White and Black 2, both of the games that through which I experienced the Unova region have the same box legendary. It was 2 years ago. A bunch of people who identified themselves as Team Plasma tried to control Unova under the hero who was with the legendary black Pokemon, Zekrom. Oh, are you a Pokemon trainer? My grandchild was also visiting Pokemon gyms with his Pokemon in various places and collecting badges. Then we gotta check those trash cans. Hearing. Oh, is that the rippling water? I think that's what that is. That's the Verbank complex. Trainer, just in case your Pokemon gets burned, please use this on the Pokemon. Better have Burn Heal! Pokemon's HP and attack stat go down when it's burned. It'll be in a mess. I believe it was Gen 7 that ended up actually nerfing Burn DOT. When you use a Repel, wild Pokemon won't come out as much. Did you know that? Yes, and I also knew that this game is the game that added the "Would you like to use another Repel" message. My Pokemon used to be wimpy, but they've trained at the complex, and now they are very buff. Clerks and Pokemarts sell different items. Children teach me many things, so they are my teachers. Pokemon are your teachers. Pokemon that jumps out in a battle is the Pokemon on the top left in the list, so I have a weak Pokemon on the top left. When a battle starts, switch it to a strong Pokemon. Yes, switch training. I will be taking advantage of that at some point. Probably not this stream. You know why you check trash cans? Because there might be something in them. If I didn't have Pokemon, all the work at the complex would make me a wreck. You know Mr. Metal's happy about that. Here's a new medal. The Light Walker medal already? Huh. Okay. Apparently I've already... Apparently I've already taken 5,000 steps. Well then, that's not what I expected. I have another medal I want to give. Please, please. The Trash Master medal! I'm the Trash Man! I go around and I search for trash all over the ring, all over the region. And then I start collecting garbage. And then I pick up the trash can and I throw it. And out come a bunch of copies of Scarlet and Violet. Past here is the charming Wonderland, Pokestar Studios. Oh! Okay, I feel like an idiot now, because I thought Pokestar Studios was in Nimbasa City. This whole time I thought it was in Nimbasa City. I guess I was confusing it with the musical theater. It's a movie studio, but right now auditions are in progress. They're having a look at the captain's acting. No unauthorized people allowed. Absolute cinema. Oh, okay, it looks like I need surf in order to get that. Yeah. Roxy's poison is intense. It stings, stings, and stings. But you know what I did? I caught a Magnemite in the complex. That was just fine. Here, I'll give you these, so catch a Magnemite or something. Not right now. But I appreciate it. Let's head to the Verbank complex. Might as well, right? Get ourselves an X accuracy, another item to sell. Okay, just making sure we're at good health. Yo, this is a good deal. Why don't you trade your Pokeball for my Great Ball? Sure. Yeah, thanks. Enjoy the Great Ball. Apparently you can do this daily? See, it's a good deal, isn't it? We can trade again tomorrow if you want. Hell yeah! I don't know if it's worth coming all the way back here just to trade a Pokeball for a Great Ball, but sure. Add that to my list of dailies in this game. Yes, we're going to be compiling a list of dailies, just like in Brilliant Diamond. Brilliant Diamond was the blueprint. Aha. Wow, this is quite an elaborate path. And you get yourself a silk scarf, which is actually quite a useful item. Boosts the power of normal type moves. Oh, hello. First, turn the Seagear's power on, then tap Connected in the center of the Seagear screen to check the tag log. First, turn the Seagear's power on, then tap Wireless, finally tap Entralink. If you have some time, give it a try. It's amazing. I won't do anything with that right now, but good to know. What's the radar button? You can poll the opinions of people near you. The ship to Castelia City leaves from here. Can even cross seas that are too rough for Pokemon to get through. The captain, he's in Pokestar Studios. His daughter Roxy is both a gym leader and a band leader, you know. Not wanting to be outdone, he said he needs to be a captain and an actor. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Can't outsmart me, hidden items. Back in we go. Oh, no shit, okay. I was like, does this have the same theme as Castilia Sewers? It does. Although I'm pretty sure in oh, look at that. In the actual Black 2 White 2 OST, which the my music library actually opened on, the theme is just called Castilia Sewers, even though you first hear it in Burbank Complex. Hey there, trainer. It looks like you've got energetic Pokemon there with you. Can I ask a favor? And you get the workers in this complex fired up. How about it? Help a guy out, will ya? Yeah, that's what I like to hear. There's some new workers here in the complex. Get those 3 raring to go. But yeah, like, this is Castilia Sewers. It's the same theme. Oh. We got little, tightrope platforms. Or, tightrope. Little, areas to go through now. Alright, time for a Pokemon battle. Let's begin. You're challenged by youngster Masahiro. Oh, I was expecting him to send out Kirby. It would probably be Melee Kirby this early in the game. And if we fought him, like, after having 8 badges, it would be Smash 64 Kirby. And then if he was a post-game super boss, it would be World of Light Kirby. And if it were the World Championships, it would be Canon Kirby. Of course. Of course! Still haven't seen a Pidove. So it only shows Pokemon that you've already seen in the habitat lists. Well, add this one to the list. It's a Magby. I'm already close enough to the level cap. I don't need to battle these. Already battling the trainers here anyway. It's a dead end. Or is it? Oh, I think I used a Growlithe on a team in this game at some point. I ended up using an Arcanine in my team in Fire Red. I think if you stand still for long enough on these, you'll fall. And of course, if you accidentally hold a direction that you shouldn't hold. Well, on those, you'll also fall. I'm just happy to be with my awesome Pokemon. What? A battle? I guess so. I'll play a bit. Mitchell sent out Patrat. Let's go. Otter blocks. Nice crit. Oh boy. Razor Shell, you say? Oh boy. It's not time yet. I don't think it's ever been added to the series, but they definitely should add a mechanic where, like, if you reach the level at which your Pokemon would evolve, but the battle isn't over yet, your Pokemon can evolve mid-battle. That would be so fucking based. Because that happens so much in the anime, too. And whenever it happens in the anime, it's like a huge turning point, you know? Let that happen in fights. That would be awesome. In the meantime, though, Razor Shell. Let's set the tone for my luck for this playthrough. Is Razor Shell gonna miss? Let's see. Okay, cool. Oh, living! Oh, static! It was also, I think, Gen 7 that they nerfed paralysis as well. They made it happen half as frequently. There it is! Bum, 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 bum. Our first evolution of the playthrough. We have a Dewater box. Dewater blocks. Beautiful. I completely forgore. If I don't work really hard, my Pokemon won't have a chance to shine. Alright, time to get back to work. So it's great and all that my Oshawott evolved, but it's also paralyzed and needs healing. There. Gonna get a lot stronger so I can impress Roxy. Go water blocks. Ah. Oh. All right. Whatever. I think Razor Shell has a secondary effect, right? Doesn't it have a chance of lowering defense? Let me see. Yeah, okay. Working at this complex was my dream, but now that it's come true, I've got everything I want. What? The foreman said so? Okay, fine. We just have to battle, right? Worker Isaac. Oh, a Magby, you say? Bad day to be Worker Isaac. Oh, very bad day to be the Magby. Coffing's bulkier than I thought it would be. Still got him, though. And now we're above the level cap. It'd be like that. Is this what it means to face reality? Maybe this complex of my Pokemon could accomplish a lot. That means that as a trainer, I have to work like crazy. It looks like you can actually get some items here by filling out the habitat list. Probably not something I'm going to do right now. What I will do right now, though, is get the TM for Thief. Something that will definitely come in handy when I get to Pokédex completion. Do these automatically get sorted in numerical order? They don't. That's a shame. Yeah, we definitely want them to be sorted by order. On that note, very cool. Yeah. See, that can happen. Hello? Sure, I'll be your opponent, right alongside my trusty Woobat. Assurance is such a funny move. This is so situational. Oh my, why you have a Pokédex, don't you? I heard that the newest Pokédex has an amazing function called the Habitat List. Could you use it to show me what kind of Pokemon live in this complex? Oh, you don't have the Habitat List for the complex filled up yet. Yes, according to Bulbapedia, when you do fill up the habitat list, she will give you 5 Great Balls. That's for another time, though. Consider that unfinished business. Already went that way. I don't know if I fought all 3 workers yet. I definitely fought 2 of them. Yeah, okay. Dark grass. Heating crude oil separates it into many different components. That's what this distillation tower is for. It's also known as a topper, but I want to call it a distillation tower. Oh, my knowledge overflowed and it was overheard. Oh! I was gonna say, am I gonna hear the strong wild Pokemon theme? Oh, this is getting out of hand! Now there are 2 of them! There's probably an item there. tiny mushroom, which apparently reappears occasionally. That's a rustling patch. I'm curious what level the Audino is going to be here. 13. Okay. Big boy. I am honestly very curious how much EXP this is going to give. Nice defense drop. Oh, healing item. An Oran Berry. Ah, I was hoping the defense drop would allow me to still kill with the tackle. $733. That's a huge amount for this early in the game. Now we're well above the level cap. But it was worth it for science. There's a Magnemite. Once again, have yet to encounter a Pidove. You again. The smokestacks of the complex rise up into the sky. That powerful silhouette is sure breathtaking, isn't it? By the way, they're burning up waste gas. Recently, they've found all sorts of uses for this gas, though. Oh, you overheard some of my vast stock of knowledge. Well, yeah, it sounded like you were talking to me. Where do you think you're going? Those gas holders sure are an expression of harmony, aren't they? There's a reason behind that shape. A sphere is best for withstanding the tremendous pressure inside. So true. It would be nice if they would draw a Pokémon on these gas holders, though. Oh, you overheard some of my breathtaking knowledge. Are you actually interested in what I have to say? That would mean I have a complex, buddy. That makes me really happy. Well, then take this with you. An ether! And there he goes. Never to be seen again. Where is the other worker? I hear a rustling grass patch. There he is! Do I have to drop down from the little mini walkways here? Are these pipes? Are those supposed to be pipes? No, come on. I can do this while running. Yeah, there we go. Yeah! Gaming. Every day is the same. I get bored when things don't change, so I don't mind battling you. Go Riolu. Oh, wow. Straight up one shot. I have yet to see a Riolu use a move other than Quick Attack. I remember using Force Palm a lot when I had Lucario in this game. Alright. Duat is getting very powerful now. I have a feeling I might be a little over-prepared for this gym fight. And this is me going out of my way to not fight wild Pokemon, which I usually do, but, you know. When you only have one Pokemon, it gets over-leveled without really even trying. But that'll change soon, just not this stream. It's okay if every day is the same when I'm working at this complex. It means there aren't any problems. Yeah, that's the thing about stuff like that. It's like every day is the same old boring day. Well, the alternative is you know, facing a new nightmare every day at work. Still haven't seen a pie dove. But I have seen all 3 workers. Hey, you did it, didn't you? This is a token of my thanks. Complex is lively because everyone is so fired up and ready to go. Very nice. That is another TM. Nice. Now we're back in Burbank City. I'd say it's gym time. But first, let's get some medals. The Evolution Hopeful. That's right, we evolved Duat. Very cool. Nice. It's gym time. They're jamming. This is a Pokemon gym, and it's also a rock club. The gym leader and the others are practicing inside, but please feel free to challenge all of them. Oh, you'll need to stay hydrated. Here you go. True! Thanks for the reminder. I'm running the PA. This is funny. So she's saying P-O-K-E-M-O-N Pokemon, but it sounds like she's saying Ken instead of K. Ken, E-M-O-N Pokemon. P-O, Ken, E. She's saying Ken instead of K. Balance the sound of the venue so it's easy to hear. Are you a trainer? So does that mean you're thinking about the type balance of the Pokemon in your party? Not quite! That's a gym leader for you. She really brings out the charms of her Pokemon. She's too wrapped up in what she's doing here. That's funny. If you stand in front of the speakers, the music gets way louder. That's right. Blast out your eardrums, JoeDan54. Always be straight and honest with myself whenever I'm playing the guitar or having a Pokemon battle. Alright. First fight against guitarist Billy Joe. Yeah, see? They are guys. We got a Venipede. Scolipede is a cool Pokemon. Gen 5 had a lot of really good bug types. Gen 5 and Gen 7 really killed it with the bug types. Gen 9 also had a lot of really good bug types. Oh, son of a bitch. Like, Gen 9 had low kicks. And a lot of people hate Spidops. I think Spidops is cool. Oh, battle's not over. Got Coughing coming in next. Ah, the happy times always end so quickly. Because with my Pokemon that I can happily play my guitar. And it's because I play my guitar. Pokemon come from store. Get it? I think a guitar is gone from the the music now. All of the graffiti art there. I believe in this gen they also got rid of the mechanic where you, your Pokemon take damage as you do steps. Like, that used to be a thing. But it's not in this gen. Ken! Get in my way and I'll knock you out. Stay out of my way. And I'll knock you out too. Yeah, you always gotta have like a buff dude as the drummer. Roughneck Nicky. Let's go, Otter Blocks. Take him out. Ah, that was bound to happen at some point. Get the misses out now so they don't happen during the gym fight. That's definitely how probability works, right? Well, we're already level 20. Jeez. Fury Cutter. It's better than Tail Whip. Won't be very helpful in the gym fight, though. Coughing comes in. Easy peasy. Well, you guys keep enjoying your time there. Oh, the drums came back in. How nice. In the meantime, I need to go heal. Nice. Alright, Roxy, let's go. Let's go get badge number 2. You can hear the drums. And then when you come back in, after beating the drummer, suddenly the drums aren't playing anymore. Literally unplayable. How could they do such a thing? Get ready! I'm gonna knock some sense out of you. Out of me, not into me. Let's go, Roxy! Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-da. Alright, I'm gonna need you to not miss with these razor shells, Otter Blocks. Feel your desire to win. Here comes the Whirlipede. Already her ace. The defense drop? Oh, poison point. Oh, Venoshock! Oh, no! Very badly timed. Okay, I thought I was going to do a lot more damage. I actually cannot take this risk. That's really bad, actually. Holy shit. Oh, thank God. Okay. God, that was not the time to miss! You can't be doing this to me. The DOT is too strong, man. Thank God I stocked up on super potions. God. Poison Point plus Venoshock is crazy. Plus a Razor Shell miss. Yeah, Pokken Tournament. Yeah. Roxy was just advertising Pokken several years in advance. Honestly, Roxy wouldn't be out of place in Pokken. Wait, I was right in the middle of the chorus. What are you doing losing, Roxy? Well, I guess that means you're strong. This stinks, but I gave it everything I had, and I feel revitalized and refreshed now. Here, proof that you beat me. Badge number 2. What do they call this one? I'm curious. Toxic badge? Yeah, the toxic badge! I knew it. 2 badges! Now Pokemon up to level 30, even Pokemon you got in trades, will realize how good you are, and won't ignore your commands. Also here, use this TM. Yeah, Venoshock, I figured. That was crazy. Poison Point into Razor Shell mess. That's the kind of stuff you have to account for. That would have been so bad if Venoshock was a crit, by the way. Oh my god. That would have sent me out of here, man. TM09 is Venoshock. It covers the target in a special poisonous liquid. Even better, if your target's already poisoned, it does double damage. That's the reason why Poison Point was so bad there. I remember Venoshock being Poison into Venoshock being a very powerful strategy in Masters before it got super power crept. Koga was like really good because it was really easy to get him to max crit rate. You get bad poison from Poison Fang, and then you spam Venoshock, and it just does crazy damage. And with a Sync Grid, you can get a Spadef drop every single time he uses Venoshock to make it deal even more damage. He's not even supposed to be a DPS unit, but he just does like a surprising amount of DPS if you build him right. Or at least that's how it used to be, but you know, power creep is a bitch. It almost packs too much of a punch. Yeah, you can say that again. Oh, it's awfully quiet in here now. Pokemon wanted this win. Haha, you're great. Knock them all out for me, okay? Let me make sure I have my TM count right. Yes, sir. That's 6. Very cool. Oh! Dun, 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 dun. Hey, you! Felt like you were something special during your battle with Roxy. Please come with me to Pokestar Studios. You're going to Pokestar Studios? Oh, I forgot! The old man! I have to get him back to work as captain. And my cat is hungry. I'm going to need to feed her. Don't worry, Pepper. It won't be long. I'll be ending stream soon. Shining Gym badge is important because you and your Pokemon won it together. Please remember that always. Dead silent as we leave the gym now. Bing, 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 dee, dee, dee. Well, let's go heal. Very nice. And yes, let's go to Pokestar Studios. Welcome past the gate, you'll arrive at Pokestar Studios. Pokestar Studios, that is a place where you can experience different lives. I see, that kid sounds promising. Indeed, and that kid should be here any moment. What's up? Oh, and look who should appear. Welcome to Pokestar Studios. Hey, JoeDan84, we've been waiting for you. This is our boss, Mr. Studio. Awesome. That's right up there with Dewey Fight 'em from Mario and Luigi Brothership. Bonsoir. What language is that? Hello, I'm Studio. Charmed, I'm sure. So you must be JoeDan54. We were just talking about you. I'd like to explain Pokestar Studios, but I need a little time to prepare. I'm so sorry, darling. Could you wait in the easy moment? Okay. In the meantime, I'll show you around Pokestar Studios. Oh, that would be marvelous! Movies, they're amazing. Pokestar Studios inspires and moves people all over the world. Oh, it's French for good evening. Okay, because I'm like, that's not quite bonjour. You can make sure JoeDan54 experiences as many charms. Well then, I absolutely must be off to start my preparations. I'll see you in a minute. That's my boss for you. What graceful footwork. Well then, JoeDan54, come with me. Yes, please. I'd love to see what's in store. I don't even know how this works. Yes, please. Tell me everything. First, let me tell you briefly what Pokestar Studios is all about. Pokestar Studios was built for making films. It's a movie metropolis. Many films are made and realized right here. This is the theater. Of course, this is where the films are shown. Movie fans from all over also gather here. How about we have a look inside? Here we are. This is the reception area. I'm curious, do you actually... Is this segment required? Because, like, obviously I was interested in this because I want 100% Pokestar Studios. But, you know, if somebody's just interested in beating the game quickly, do they have to go through this? Because if so, the criticism towards Gen 7 makes even less sense. Oh, if it isn't the Scout himself, thanks to you, I've made my movie debut. Wow, I'm glad to hear that. That was quick. And who would that be? This is JoeDan54. I witnessed this trainer challenging your daughter. It struck me. Here's someone with real potential. A fresh discovery for Pokestar Studios. You beat Roxy, I see. Must be a pretty good trainer. Oh, you know what? They're releasing my movie now. Are you thinking about making a Pokestar Studios debut too? You bet I am. And I do insist you watch my movie in order to gain acting tips from a professional such as myself. It's a good idea, JoeDan54. It should be a good introduction to filmmaking for you. Awesome, let's go. Pokestar Studios Theater. This is the reception counter. This is where you choose the movie you want to watch. There are 8 screens in the theater here in Pokestar Studios. Pretty impressive, huh? Now, seems my movie will be shown on a special screen. I love how little of this I actually fucking remember. Midlife Man of Justice versus Bryson Man. A place of never-ending smiles. Everyone's ideal place to play. Whoever was the editor here needs to put the title cards on screen for longer. The hero's name is Riolu Man. You're challenged by Masked Man Bryson Man. Sent out Ponyard. Ah, a Pokemon that I believe is 4 times weak to fighting. Destroy everything in this amusement park. Hold on, please. The messenger of truths and ideals, Riolu Man. It's not nice to do bad things. Dreams, or perhaps ideal dreams. I have no use for their ideals. It's super effective. Destruction. What's going on? Is this one of those hero skits? You're brought to your knees before the dark secret. disturbing finished. I'm scared! Wait, the audience is sleeping! Corner, watch me destroy the amusement park. Wasn't hero material after all. A bunch of people just left the fucking theater. Lost all his strength to fight. However, no one will ever forget how timidly he fought. Thank you, Riolu Man. Goodbye, Riolu Man. The lecture notes will be online. Yeah. Extras P casting. Pop Roxy. Amazing. I wanted to read that. There was some good shit in those credits. The text isn't on screen for long enough. God damn it. I hope you had a good time. How did you enjoy the movie? Don't look on Rotten Tomatoes. What's the matter? I've always dreamed of making my debut on the silver screen. Now that I've fulfilled that dream, what are you saying? Different people have different talents. I knew it all along. But I see my daughter striving to balance the responsibility of being a gym leader while pursuing her own dream of being in a band. I'm a father. I really want to pursue my own long-held dream. If you stop pursuing your dreams, your life might as well be over, right? I'm going back to my duties as a ship captain for now. Someday I'll return to the screen. Until that day comes, I'll leave all the starring roles to you. Yeah, don't check Rotten Tomatoes after this. It's not going to be good. You better get going. Mr. Dio should be... Mr. Dio! Holy shit. Real. Oh my god, they put Dio in this game. This is the filming studio. This is where Pokestar Studios movies are born. Now come inside. Mr. Dio should be waiting. Hey, boss. I brought JoeDan8. Well now, thanks for coming. First, let me introduce myself. My name is Stu Dio. I'm the owner of Pokestar Studios. So, JoeDan8, darling, I brought you here because I have a very important request to you. I bet you figured it out, but I want you to be in Pokestar Studios' movies. Scout said you were absolutely, positively oozing with star potential. I saw you. Your potential struck me like a lightning bolt. Yes, sir, boss. There's no doubt in my mind that this trainer will become a top star of Pokestar Studios' silver screen. I know, isn't it fabulous? I'm sure you'll be a big star, darling. So I beg of you, be in a movie. Today I've even called on an amazing, astounding co-star for you. Bryson, would you join us? Bryson, pleased to meet you. Bryson is Pokestar Studios' pride and joy, our marquee star. I prepared a positively perfect script for a big veteran star like him and a fresh new talent like you. Those eyes, I look forward to acting with you. As cool as ever. So that's the situation. Talk to that fine staff member over there. You can shoot the film. Don't be afraid of making mistakes. To start with, try going big. Well now, JoeDan8, looking forward to working with you. Please do your best until we make a movie to release in the theater. Welcome to the soundstage in Pokestar Studios. Oh, you're... I guess since I don't remember your name, you must be new. You see, this is the dressing room for an amazing beauty scouted from the something or other region. I wonder what's going on inside. I believe that's referring to, yeah, Sins 252, that sentence, Wonder Guard Spiritomb, yeah. I assume that's in reference to Belelba, which is the role that Sabrina plays. They recently added Bryson Man and Belelba to Masters. They look really good in Masters. I You're new, right? If you're an actor, make sure to check the script, work hard, and try to be a big star like Bryson. You can see some posters there. Want to know anything about Pokestar Studios? Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Sure, let's read it all. Pokestar Studios films are shot while following a script. In other words, the script is the foundation the rest of the movie is built on. Directions for making filming work and information about other actors is also written in the script. You can look at it while shooting, so check it if you're in trouble. The scripts you can shoot increase depending on things like the content of the movies you've made or how much they've grossed. Pokemon are an indispensable part of movie making at Pokestar Studios. The actor and the Pokemon's acting are what make a shoot proceed. At first, we have you rent Pokemon for each different script. Once you can make a good film, you'll be able to shoot again with your own Pokemon. Pokestar Studios, any Pokemon can participate in the filming. You need to pay attention to the moves it knows. If a Pokemon knows any of these moves, it can't be in a movie. Transform, Torment, or Metronome. Okay. These moves get in your co-star's ways, so they're banned at Pokestar Studios. That's funny. You know what they didn't ban, though? They didn't ban Imprison. We do a little trolling. You keep this in mind when filming with your own Pokemon. The basics of Pokestar Studios film acting resemble Pokemon battling, but it's not a battle, so winning isn't always important. Hints about what to do are written in the script, so check it carefully. Oh, am I gonna need to throw for content? I might need to throw for content in some of these. The director's comments can also be helpful. Lines. As the shoot goes on, you can pick lines. Choose the line that makes you think, this is great. The lines you choose will change your co-star's acting and the story of the final film itself. Popularity. As you make movies, they are played in the theater. They become popular. Become popular, I'm sure good things will happen. How to handle fame. Star Studios movies are shot using rental Pokemon, right? Does this mean my little below pup can't be in the movies? You shoot a movie with rental Pokemon once successfully, then you can use your own Pokemon. That's why me and my Stunfisk are shooting for the stars, right, Stunfisk? The Stunfisk is very enthused. Oh! Vending machine! Yeah, let's go! Refuse it. Add a rock clause to your contract. Add an evasion clause. Apparently, lemonade is the most cost-efficient recovery item. But, like, that's only assuming that you're always, like, that's not taking into account the fact that if you were to use it in battle, it takes a turn. So if you need to restore, you know, like 200 HP, and, you know, you only have one turn to do so, suddenly lemonade doesn't seem so cost efficient. We'll get one more after this. Then I'll get a soda pop too. Might as well roll the dice a few times to see if we get that lucky bonus drink. So I'm not going to do Pokestar Studios right now, but soon. Well, now, JoeDan, looking forward to working with you. Please do your best until you make a movie to release in the theater. Aww! Okay, so I guess it's required. Oh, okay, all right. I guess we're going in then. Hey, you got this, kid? What we mean by VFX is visual effects. It's a technology that lets us use computers to process images. Pokestar Studios movies, the effects are really important. Yeah, wow, guys, it's all CGI slop. The Pokestar cinematic universe is so lazy. Hey there, I'm the audio engineer. My job is doing things like recording the actors' lines. Most of Pokestar Studios' dialogue is dubbed in later, so right now, I have a bit of time on my hands. You just imagine they're like yelling out lines in battle. Their lip movements just like don't match anything at all. He's just like... I'm the screenwriter. I write the scripts that become the movie stories. Feels like my head is packed with nothing but stories. What could it be? I'm going to get in trouble again if I can't find the megaphone. I work in films. I'm working as the AD. You should call the AD the assistant director. The jumpsuit I'm wearing is... Yeah, I was going to say, is that a mocap suit? This shape made Pokestar billions. Wearing is an essential part of creating visual effects. It may be cutting-edge technology, but it's pretty embarrassing to wear. I'm the cinematographer. Put more simply, I'm the cameraman. Big guy, but I work with small movie props. Sometimes I even make the items actors use or the furniture on the sets. Star Studios. This is a stage of dreams that only chosen trainers can stand on. Please finish the procedures for filming with the gentleman by the door. What, you? Explanation. Here's other actors turn the script, and it's a wrap. I used the most cutting-edge VFX technology and finished the movie in an instant. Careful, because the necessary conditions for making a good movie are different from script to script. When a movie is released in the Pokestar Studios theater, just be sure to check it out. Alright, let's go. I assume if I choose this, they're gonna be like, no, you can't do that yet. Yeah, okay. Let's start the shoot. I know there's also, like, fake mons in Pokestar Studios. Like, you fight, like, a wall. You fight, like, a UFO. There's Poniard. Yes, in certain modes they're legal in Showdown, yeah. Scene 1. First, check the script. In other words, the scenario. Bryson Man. A hero battles the masked man who is targeting the amusement park. Mission. Knock out an opponent every scene, okay? Use a move dark type is weak 2, then use a move flying type is weak 2. Okay. Okay. Retire is one of the options. Okay, it doesn't look like you can scroll. Use a move flying type is weak 2. Well, it doesn't look like I have one of those. Oh, wait, no. I was looking at Poniard's moveset, never mind. Boom. Wallaby. What's going on? Is this one of those hero skits? Single hit to KO my Pokemon. You're pretty good, Riolu kid. Despite that, however, you will get down on your knees before me when I end you with my dark sacred arts. Prepare to be finished! Get his ass. All said. My dark secret arts enter. Take them and be gone. You see that Woikin footer line. Get ice punched, idiot. Imagine it misses. I assume that's something that, like, can happen if you use a move that isn't 100 accuracy. Cut! That might not be bad. Fine work, everyone. Filming's done. Good work on the shoot. Would you like to release the film you just shot in the theater? Sure. Oh, we're gonna save the game, too! Oh, boy! This one's a big deal. Great, good work. That was stirring action, or stirring acting. I can't wait to see the finished... Oh, wait, no. I can't wait to see the finished film. This is where we're really amazing. The movie you just filmed will be finished in an instant. I don't know why I'm giving him, like, Dr. Light's voice from the Mega Man cartoon. And we're released on the silver screen. Dr. Wily will be in the audience as well. Come now, JoeDan8 darling. Let's be off to the theater. Hey, boss. Sorry to interrupt, but the time... Oh, that's right. Got it. Boo, so sorry, JoeDan8 darling. I have to hurry off. But JoeDan8, you should go see how your debut turned out. I'm sure it will be an amazing movie. You're in it after all. Ciao. See you again soon. Pokestar Studios is always waiting for you, JoeDan8. Cool. Let's see. I don't think I talked to everyone here. Leaning more into NYC. It kind of, like, the more I did it, the more I realized this kind of sounds like Dr. Light. As I was doing, I'm like, this reminds me of another character, and then I was just like, oh my god, it's Dr. Light. I'm the VFX specialist. You've seen those green screens in the soundstage, right? Images filmed in front of them are turned into impressive movies using computers. Special stars approved by our boss are allowed in this special dressing room. Brat! Like you has no business here. Scram! Get out of here. We don't cotton to freaks around these parts. Scram! Scram, weirdo! Oh yeah? Well, I don't poly-cotton to coping tropes. Even my own. So why don't you split? Looks like I already did. Anyway, what's here? Nothing. Nothing's here. Okay. Wonder if that's like under construction or something. Alright. Let's go see what everybody thinks of my my absolute cinema performance here. Let's watch a movie. Oh boy. Details. Featuring Riolu. Box office grosses, question mark, billion. We're starting with, the unit is billion. That's the base benchmark. Please come again. Yeah, let's watch. The movie is about to begin. Please enjoy. Yes. Let's partake in some peak cinema. Yeah, Bryson man sweep. He said it's Brycing time, and he Bryced all over them. It'd be funny if you could like tap on the audience with the stylus to affect things. Oh yeah, the outfits that Nate can wear. I'm definitely going to be doing all of the Pokestar Studios movies in both versions when I play White 2 as Rosa, because Rosa has like a different set of outfits and they're also really good. I hope they add more Pokestar outfits to Masters. Pretty good, Riolu kid. Despite that, however, I definitely need my dark secret arts. Bring it on. They all look so sad. Give him that ice punch. Ooh! got him. Don't you get it, Bryson, man? This amusement park filled with the ideals of people. Be on your best behavior and go home. You may be the messenger of truth and ideals, but I am Bryson, man, the masked man of reality and phantasm. Mark my words, Riolu Kid. So cool. I love the Riolu Kid. Bryson, man, the masked man. What is he planning to do? Teaching Bryson, the masked man, a lesson. Riolu Kid saved the amusement park. The thin air to protect the truths and ideals of reality. But unreal, okay. Pokémon Sergio Pokemonski was the director. Hey, they're clapping. Awesome. I did a little better than the captain did. Sorry, that was a typo. 37 was the actual average. Still not curving, yeah. Hey, JoeDan, I'm a huge fan of your work. Great work as always. Here, take this. Lemonades! Okay. The movie was just great. Movies sure are the best. Damn. Already a world-famous actor. That's all it takes. The records set by Pokestar Studios movies are left on this board. How many billions did we make already? Let's see. 24 billion! That quickly! Oh, man. Insert joke about Pokemon inflation here. There is a medal for grossing a certain amount of money from movies. Yeah, gross $100 billion from movies. Which we're already almost a quarter of the way there. From just doing, like, the tutorial movie, pretty much. That's crazy. I do believe there is also a medal for releasing Bryson Man. So, let's go. Oh, more vending machines. Let's get a fresh water. Oh, no way! You gotta be kidding me! What are the odds? Another freshwater drop down, you love to see it. Well, there's the bonus Drake medal. Let's fucking go. Oh man, that's so hype. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Movies are wonderful. They get 2 thumbs up. That was more hype than anything that happened in the movie. Well, if it isn't JoeDan, darling. Impressive, very profitable. Let's see Rich Boy Anthony's inheritance. JoeDan, this particular effort turned out to be a spectacular hit, darling. Yeah, Rich Boy Anthony's inheritance when I battle him while holding an amulet coin. Keep it up and you'll be loved by movie buffs everywhere. And our staff. Yeah, I'm making you guys a lot of money that I don't pocket. Bye for now, JoeDan. I'm so looking forward to your next picture, darling. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I don't pocket any of the cash my movies make. I forgot I had this as my tagline. I'll battle with imposter. Well, that was fun. I'll definitely be coming back here. My goal right now is to kind of try and, to an extent, rush to get to Isurus City by the end of the 3rd stream, so I'm not going to spend too much time in Pokestar until I reach there. But, you know. I will definitely be coming back to experience Pokestar Studios in all of its glory. In the meantime, though, we have medals. we getting first? The Lucky Drink Medal. Oh, you bet. I can't believe I got that so quickly. That is the New Face Hero Medal. Let's see. Okay, yeah. I need a different color for that. Sure, that works. And we get more hint medals. Excellent. You assume the Poké Dollar has the same value as the Japanese yen. 24 billion Poké Dollars comes out to 240 million US dollars. That's still an insane amount for most movies to make. Especially a debut film. I think that's the amount of money the Blair Witch Project actually made. Assuming 100 Japanese yen equals 1 US dollar, which I think it's actually a little worse than that. It's like 100 like a little over 100 for 1 US dollar, I believe. But yeah, our fully healed up team. We are 2 badges strong. Oh, that's cool. There's the medal rally. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's choose a favorite medal. I can do that, right? Oh, I can draw stuff here, right? Yeah, okay. I'll do that some other time. Ooh, you can see, like, trainers battled and stuff here. That's cool. Different stats and shit. I would like to change my favorite medal to Lucky Drink, please. There it is. Registering your favorite medal. It will be shown to other players. You bet, baby. I actually did not get enough, yeah, Blair Witch Project was a crazy return on investment. In fact, I think it cost at most, like, it did not cost much in terms of its budget compared to how much it made. Wild. Meanwhile, you have the Bryson Man movie, grossing that much, with its star being a debut actor. Watch out, Sonic 3, there's a new blockbuster in theaters. But yeah, there are a few more drinks we need to buy in order to get the other vending machine medal. We need 10 total, I believe. In all of the movies you can make in PokéStar Studios. Yeah, here it is. Aim at $100 billion in box office sales. I'm curious if that's 100 billion cumulative, or if it's make 100 billion from a single movie. Make your cult classic debut. I think that's referring to releasing a movie with a strange ending. Another time. In the meantime, though... Oh. Well, look at that. You know what we call that? A cliffhanger. We're gonna finish off the stream now. Let me hit save. And while that's saving... Oh! We're on the menu with the smack row. Perfect. because I would like to check the battle count and see where we're at. After all of the time I spent with the Smackro on today. We started at 871 at the beginning of this stream. We are now at 1,257. Sheesh! With 999 of those being offline. That's great. I love that. Alright, well, I am going to have the Smackro on for the next stream. Let's do the safety save. Why not, right? There's medals towards saving up to 100 times. Might as well take advantage of that and use the safety save. So, that will do it for this stream. I will be streaming Black 2 again on Sunday night, and then again on Monday night, actually. Because the plan is, of course, to get that Diamond Dust on New Year's Eve in Isurus City. Hopefully I can get that far. Looking at the town map again. We're currently in Burbank, and we want to make it to Isurus. There's a ferry that takes us from Burbank to Castilia. We head north to Nimbasa, west to Driftvale, that's to Mistralton, and then Isurus. We have 2 more streams to get there, and I think we might be able to do it. So, hoping for the best. And, well, we'll see what happens. But in the meantime, that is going to be it for this stream. Got 6 TMs, and we did a Pokestar Studios movie, which is very cool. So, with all that said, that's going to be it for this stream. Tonight, I will be streaming Geometry Dash for the first time in a while. We're going to be playing the new event levels that have been added to the game recently. That's a new thing that I think was in, what was it, 2.207 or whatever it is. They added event levels as a new thing, so I think we'll check those out. At least the ones that are not rated Demon. And so that's what I'm going to be doing tonight. Then Sunday night will be more Black 2, and Monday night will also be more Black 2. I'm glad I was able to resolve the capture card issues I was having. As a result, this stream was woefully behind schedule, but we ended up having, I think, a pretty good stream beyond that point, I would say. So, I will see you on the next stream, which will be tonight. Keep looking forward, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.